I guess it's on both of you, because Krishna, you can hit the gear and
Uh-huh.
switch to I want to receive from others video only. Wait, I'm
Yeah,
having
I
a
just I switched mine reconnected, so I am broadcasting video
It's
only.
on the
Got
dot.
you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, perfect. I'll fix mine too. We're good.
It's on the
Got
dot.
you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, perfect. I'll fix mine too. We're good.
All right, I finally figured out. I was like, why is everything repeating? And I was like, oh, I didn't mute my stream. All right,
Okay, Alex.
I'm trying. So who wants to do the recap?
Sorry, can I christen this with 1,000 D100 rolls, or is that frowned
Please,
upon?
please don't. I might need to scroll up and read
Think
things.
about how last session went after you did that.
I think
That's a bad omen.
after the campaign, we can go hard on the rolls. Or
No,
you,
I think it's like that. What's that spell where it's like you can see how blessed or cursed your day is? It's like if I roll below average, like I did last time, we lost the sun sword and everything. So if I roll above the average, maybe something good will happen.
okay,
Tommy,
so
don't go
roll a
down this rabbit hole,
D100.
dude. As someone who has gone down this rabbit hole, do not do it.
Alex told me, and Christian has told me not to, so I will not do it. I will roll fudge 5.
Are you wearing your lucky socks that you never wash?
Dude, I think Gotcha has done terrible things.
Okay, so who wants to do the recap?
Uh, I will try. I. Oh yeah, okay. So we set out in the morning with the intention of both sequestering Irina in the church and proceeding to procure a wedding dress. However, we were accosted in the street by the Baron's right-hand man, Mr. What's his name, and a number of town guards who demanded that we go with them to the Barons for questioning. Falcon proceeded to make one of the worst rolls of his life when attempting to cause a distraction, and the enemies got very not the enemies, the guards got very concerned and sort of attacked. So we went into combat. Tommy challenged Izzet to single combat, but was struck pretty hard. So Anton turned him into a giant ape who proceeded to kill literally everything in the town square. Izzet was slain without any real difficulty. We took the key ring from him and resolved to go and speak with the Baron in person. Bane remained a giant ape, and so we went to the Barons. We tried to get in. We were stopped by guards. We negotiated our way into his house with the opportunity to speak with him. Bane had to wait outside because of being an ape. We spoke with the Baron, found that he basically seems to genuinely believe a lot of the stuff he spouts. So he's kind of not very useful in terms of actually understanding how things work in Barovia. He's really trying like this faith-based thing here, and his idea is that if we stay happy, eventually we will be brought away from Barovia. We'll be brought away from Strahd's curse and whatnot. Baron has a son named Victor who appears to be a bit of a necromancer. His wife holds tea parties where they kind of like plan the festivals with the ladies of the region. No sign of Fiona Watcher at his house. Apparently, she does not tend to visit him. Uh, we managed to obtain a wedding dress with by trading the cloak pin that we got from the werewolf treasure pile. We were leaving the Baron's house when we ran into. Sorry.
No, I was just clearing my throat.
Alright, yeah, where we ran into the hags that we recognized from the village of Barovia and from the windmill. Anton recalled that these fiends, not fiends, not actually fiends, but these fiendish individuals have been kidnapping children, and we strongly suspected that they have been eating them and or feeding them to other people. His alignment and his conscience could not allow that, so he felt like he had to intercede and attack the hags. He was unsuccessful in disguising his cast, so the hags took that as an act of aggression and attacked. We, through a series of events that I would really rather not go into. Our paladin and leader was incapacitated through friendly fire, and while he was sleeping and or charmed, he lost his grip on the sun sword, and it was scooped up and taken away by one of the three hags. The other two followed suit. We have reason to believe that they did not turn invincible, and they actually, sorry, invisible, but actually engaged in some sort of plane walking or like, shifting, like rather than invisibility as it stands. And now we find ourselves without the sun sword and sad. Oh, right. So after this, we went to the windmill to attempt to locate the hags in hopes of retrieving the sword. We were unsuccessful because the hags apparently were not there. We did raid their operation and recover a barrel which appears to be capable of summoning a demon. And we also were able to rescue one small child, the one remaining child at the windmill. We resolved to bring her to the orphanage in the morning, and then we came back to sleep. Did I forget anything?
The only things are, well, I gotta ask about the barrel, but I think there was somebody spying on you as you were leaving town, who you all
Yes.
accosted, and they
Yes,
said
a
they were.
spy for Miss
Yeah, go.
Fiona Watcher.
Yep.
Who
Well,
we,
two. One, I got a beautiful painting of fruit stuffed in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, true.
And two, I have a toad named Froggy that I kept in my backpack.
Yes, that's also
That's
true. I
true.
forgot about that.
So speaking
We
of
also
that,
have the other items from the
yes,
windmill.
the barrel. I assume you just left that out on like the ruins, right? Like,
No,
or
we're
you
carrying it with us.
dragged it all the way back.
We brought
Like-
it with us. We were in no
When
rush.
we were making the saves, I made it pretty clear that I was bringing the
Yeah.
barrel.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've been just carrying this barrel through the roads. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. There's plans for that one too.
It smells bad.
That's okay. We're shit. It's shit. We're all happy there.
Okay. So yeah, with that, you are all taking a long rest after a long, stressful day. You wake up in the morning in the Blue Water Inn. What would
Did we
you
long
like
rest?
to do? Yep, everyone get the benefits of a long rest if you haven't already.
Okay.
So I guess we were gonna go get the wine and take the wedding dress to the abbot, right?
So I kind of wish we had got a chance to talk to you guys real quick before, like without Alex, because, but we are. I think we should go meet with Fiona Watcher. I kind of think we've made a big stamp in Valaki with the Barons kind of in our pocket. I think we're kind of torn between going and shaking down Victor or going and seeing what's up with Watcher. Without the Sun Sword, I'm a little dubious about leaping the walls of Valaki for the time being because we all know very interesting things can happen at the drop of a hat. So if you two are okay with that, I'd like to kind of see what's going on here a little more before we leave the walls.
I agree. I think we should talk to Lady Watcher.
Yeah,
Aaron?
it's at least on the way to wherever we're gonna go next.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call us safe here, but at least we are one of the bigger. I don't know what the metaphor I was looking for is, but we are one of the scarier
Boys.
things here.
Fish.
Yeah, that's right. We're one of the bigger fish in this pond.
So where is Lady Watcher's house and where's the orphanage?
Good question.
Orphanage is like here. Lady Watcher's like here.
I don't
Assuming we
think that's
first thing we did when we got back to
correct.
town tonight is we dropped off random kid number like 11
Orphanage
so
is
far
definitely in
at
the
the
west,
orphanage.
Yeah, the orphanage is there. Oh, I might have gotten the pings in the wrong order.
And
Ye-
then Watcher is like in this kind of area.
That
Like near
looks
the Baron.
correct. Yep, that's exactly right. It's I think it's that orange house here.
Wow.
We didn't drop off this kid yet, or did we?
I think we would have,
Assumed you
but-
I think we
did.
would have. Yeah, I'm hoping we would have. I don't think we
Well,
dropped
unless
by all.
unless anyone needs to RP the conversation with Belasco, I think we're good.
I mean, Bane is a big donor. I think he might need
What
to.
happened was I gave the kid 10 gold and said, "Tell Lady
Yeah.
Velasco,
Yeah.
Bane," and then I just
She'll
put,
know
like,
who
screw
sent
review.
Yeah. So I
We
think
also could just like go right outside the town, maybe out of sight, and deal with this barrel right quick, as we've been carrying it around apparently. And
What?
it's
You
about...
I actually think we might have a different plan for the barrel.
Oh, okay.
Did we take that barrel? Or did the windmill collapse on the barrel?
No, we
took
brought
it.
it out.
We made sure to take it out.
Bane was committed
Excuse
to
you,
saving
Anton
Froggy
also
and the
helped.
barrel.
is anyone trying to
What?
cover the barrel? Was that something someone tried to do?
We own this
Velocity,
town.
no.
We
Okay.
own this town. I don't give a fuck who sees me with this barrel.
It's more
I'm
of the
totally carrying
stench might be a concern.
No, we're covering the barrel for the stench then.
So
if
we'll
the
say
stench is actually
just
seeming to be a problem.
let's go back in time and just do a quick investigation check. Anyone can do with advantage because I'm sure someone could help as you sort of sort through the rubble, try to find a barrel cover to see if you've had one this whole time or not. All right. Well, nobody do with advantage then since everybody's rolling. But yeah, you all look through. Bane was able to pick through the rubble and locate the top to the barrel and able to shut it. So now the smell is awful for those of you who slept in the room with the barrel, but you don't think the tavern owner is gonna cause a stink about it.
I found this barrel lid. Froggy said it's over there, so I went over there and picked it up.
Wait, I have a question. I forget what was in the barrel.
Okay, so like player, the theory is that Anton did an investigation check or like an arcana check, sorry, and it can summon a demon if you knock on it 3 times.
Right. Okay, thank you. I forgot. I was like, why are we carrying this barrel of shit?
Oh,
back to
because-
town? I was like,
yeah,
oh, it's
no,
a demon
don't worry.
barrel. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Just
So,
the lady walker. Or are we just gonna fuck with the barrel now?
no, I think we should. The barrel is going to be a nice gift for either Watcher or either Watcher or the Baron, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. Let's bring it to Lady Watcher.
Knock really loudly 3 times on Lady Watcher's door.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you walk through the town and arrive, and you see this house seems disgusted with itself. A slouching roof hangs heavy over furrowed gables, and moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of the vegetation. As you study the house's sullen countenance, you hear the edifice actually groan. Only then do you realize the extent to which this house hates what it has become. So you walk up to the door and knock 3 times. Let me switch this to that. Oops. Alright, good enough. So you knock and someone comes to the door. An older gentleman wearing a sort of like chef's apron type thing and says, "Oh, good morning. How can I help you?"
I say, this is Lady Fiona Watcher's residence.
It is, yes. And
Is she home? I believe she wishes to speak with us.
could I tell her who is calling?
Yeah, it's the crew that. I mean, come on, I'm a bird person. There's a minotaur. She's been.
What was
spying on
that
us since
guy's
we got to
name that
town.
we shook down, like Larinax or something? The guy we stole the key from. Just be like, hey, I think he sent us.
Yeah.
Oh,
his name.
yes, then come in. And he leads you. I think we have a map of this place. Let me pull that up.
Nice. That means there's fighting to be had.
Yeah. Anytime there's a map, expect combat.
Oh, don't worry. That's where we shot.
I used to not think that.
You know what? I should probably.
This is a beautiful map.
I'm trying to decide if we should test the.
Dynamic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the old school system real quick.
Wait, this is
Oh.
not Leona.
Yeah. No, I had to send you somewhere else while I messed with the lighting.
Oh, okay.
Fruit paste in here.
Where's our ape token for right here?
True.
Where's the painting?
I'll add it should you need it. All right.
I will be
What did
needing
we
it.
do with the painting?
He just
in the bag
kept
holding.
it with him.
I put it
Fit
in
in
the
the
bag.
bag of holding.
Yeah, I put it in the bag. Holding.
Ah, crap. Okay, I need to add it to my inventory then.
Beautiful fruit painting is what it.
Beautiful. How big do we think the painting is? It was like 2 feet by 4 feet, right?
Yeah, about yeah.
It barely fit in the bag of holding width-wise.
Oh, I understand now what's going on. So if you're using dynamic lighting, there's new like icons and stuff for it. So dynamic lighting might actually work better, but we'll test it elsewhere.
All right.
I'm
just looking at this beautiful tea party I was in.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So let me go find some tokens for you all. All right, grab these. Once you get your token, you'll want to check your hit point values.
Health, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Alex, why would we need to check our hit point values, Smile? What's going on here?
We just had a
you
long
have the
rest,
most
Smile.
up-to-date max hit points.
Okay.
Because we're all prone to forget. So, the front door opens into a narrow vestibule. 3 stained glass doors in wooden frames lead from it. You are then led to here. You can see there is a wooden staircase leads up to a balcony. At the foot of the stairs is a landing with 3 stained glass doors in wooden frames. You then see you're led into this area to the west, which reveals a dining room. You can see to your left an ornate dining table stretches the length of this room, a crystal chandelier hanging above it imperiously. The silverware is tarnished, the dishes chipped, yet all are still quite elegant. 8 chairs, their backs adorned with sculpted elk horns, surround the table. Arched windows made of a latticework of iron and glass look out onto the small, fog-swept estate. You also see a... where's the parlor? Here 3 elegant couches surround an oval table made of black glass. All are set in front of a blazing hearth, above which hangs the portrait of a smirking nobleman sporting a broken nose and a tangle of hair graying at the temples. Several smaller portraits hang on the north wall. The cook says, "Here, take your seats. I will fetch Lady Watcher." And he motions towards the parlor area to the north. You can definitely fit 2 people on each of those couches. And so he heads out of the room and heads upstairs. Anything you're doing while you wait?
You go first. I'll go second.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
I'm gonna go fuck with the paintings to see if there are any secret switches or levers near them or behind them or something.
Yeah, make a investigation check.
I'm casting Detect Magic as a ritual, by the way, and hoping those paintings don't explode.
10 minutes? You're coming down in a second.
Well, you can start. You don't know how long it'll be.
Yeah.
You say investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of move them around, trying not to make sure to rip them off the wall, but nothing seems to be activating anything, or there's no secret things.
Sit at the table with a fork in one hand and a knife in the other, and a little bib like a kid waiting for food.
Okay. Anton, you're casting your spell. You hear steps coming down the stairs, and you see a woman. Oh, come on. There's a hand. All right, yeah. You see an kind of older looking woman. Her hair is kind of pulled back. She's got a widow's peak. She's got sunken cheeks and dark, piercing eyes. Wearing a kind of older but still quite noble robe. and she comes in and says, "Welcome. I have been expecting you. I thought you'd be coming for dinner, but I would wanted to hear what your plans were here in Vallaki. So welcome. I'm Lady Fiona Watcher. I don't think we've all had the pleasure." And she sort of looks to you all to introduce yourselves.
There's no handout.
Divine sense.
Yeah. So, Cat, you sort of tap into that focus to sense those that don't belong in this place, and you reach out, and nothing in the vicinity seems to be triggering your senses.
I say, my name is Skix. These are my companions. Then I introduce the rest of them: Bane, Anton, Falcon, Mange. Apologies for my friends being a little cautious, but to be fair, you were sort of spying on us as we were going through town.
She says, "Oh, no worries. Ernst knows it's an occupational hazard to be going about. He shouldn't have been caught. That's on him, I say. Anton, was it? Are you casting a spell over there?"
I'm concentrating.
Yeah, don't worry about him for now. He's just being extra cautious. He's not. We mean no harm. Just an identification spell.
Mange just says, yeah, he's like praying or something.
She sort of looks quizzically and says, "And what is it that you'd be looking for or seeking in my home?"
You were looking for us.
Yes, but you're
You're
casting a you said an identification spell. I have magics in my home. I'd rather they not be revealed. So if you could please stop that, I would appreciate it.
That's not happening.
Yeah, I mean, someone should tell her that's not happening.
I gently tell her, our friend doesn't like to be interrupted when he's channeling. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be okay.
Sort of her expression sort of tightens, and she looks a little like frustrated, and sort of you can see her kind of like tapping her foot a bit, and she says, "Well then, while you are my guests, what is your business in Vallaki? I'm always interested in knowing what brings new, especially well-armed people into our town."
We met the Burgermeister, and he's a very strange man. What is your relationship with this man?
She looks you up and down, trying to get a read on kind of your thoughts, and she says, "He is a leader of this town. He does his best. I don't think he may think he has the people's best interest in heart, but I don't think he's done much for us with his festivals. I think he's delusional, and if I had it my way, I would be leading this town, keeping it safe and secure.
What would you do differently than the Baron?
Not waste time and resources on these foolish, pointless festivals, for starters."
Yeah, it's a good start.
I ask her where the bathroom is. I need to go to the bathroom.
Let me see if they.
Put on your bib on.
Yeah, I put my fork and knife down, but I still have the bib on.
Okay, I think. God, now I gotta look up if there's a fucking
I think that's
bathroom
the
in here.
first time I've literally ever heard that come up in a campaign. Like, where's the bathroom?
I'm about to search this entire house.
Yeah,
So
I think there's only an outhouse. So yeah, she says, there's an outhouse across the street if you need to
Street,
go.
what?
Yeah.
what?
The book, Alex? I don't know if I think that would be the how that would go.
Hey,
Pretty sure it is.
thank
There's no bathroom in her home as far as I can see.
You know, like, there's no way a noble person is gonna have an outhouse across the street.
Yeah, but they don't have one on their grounds according to the map, and they don't have one in their home.
The commoners in the bathroom. Okay.
So I have to go out this way, right? That's what you're saying? Like it's outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go out this door and go up the stairs.
Okay. So you make it up to the top of the stairs.
You have to detect magic. Just throwing that one out there.
Okay. She thinks I'm in the
You
bathroom.
win.
Carry on conversations. She thinks I went to the bathroom.
And make a stealth check.
Closed the door. I went like
It's just,
I went to the store and like closed it. You know what I mean? So she wouldn't.
yeah,
Just
you close
quietly walk up
the
your steps.
stained glass window, and then you're now going up the stairs. Yes, I understand.
Disadvantage, of course, because you're wearing plate.
Yep.
God.
I'm just not gonna roll it. I'm just gonna go with the 2.
Okay.
horrible.
Yeah. So she sees you go out, sees you close the door, hears you. Everyone hears you clearly start like clanking up the stairs. She says, excuse me a moment," and she
I say,
yeah.
I say, Falcon, could you get him?
Hey, I'm not letting her pass.
Okay. So do you go get Bane, or you're stopping her?
I'm just blocking the door.
If you would excuse me, it sounds as your friend is going to explore my home, or he doesn't understand what across the street means.
Could be either, honestly.
All my life, it could be either. It really could be either. He'll be back in a second, I'm sure.
I explained to Lady Fiona that our friend is actually quite dumb, and he may have accidentally got lost trying to cross the street.
Do you mind going and fetching him then?
Uh,
I'm starting
yeah,
to sense a bit of antagonism here, and I'm not quite sure why.
I'm gonna be honest, Lady Fiona, I'm not entirely sure either.
you keep your ears fixed. I'm gonna go get Bane.
Okay.
But
Meanwhile,
go get Bane.
meanwhile, Bane
I'm
has
gonna-
definitely made it up to the top of the stairs and is looking around. So Bane, you can move yourself up a map. Bane, yeah, you're at the top of the stairs. So you can now see. A hallway with a window at each end wraps around the staircase railing. Framed portraits and mirrors festoon the walls, surrounding you with judging looks and dark reflections. You hear something scratching at one of the many doors.
I'm perception checking to. Can I like see if I can discern more about what it is, like if it's an animal or something?
Yeah, it's actually this door here.
Okay.
And it does sound almost like I guess you have to make a perception check, yeah. Yeah, it almost does sound like an animal sort of scratching at a door.
I go back downstairs because Falcon just was like, what did Falcon tell me?
Yeah, I came up. I said, "Hey, you should go back down." Like you were not sneaky going up those stairs. I'll rejoin you in a second.
I come back here and they just say that bathroom break is just what I needed, and I come back in. And...
Bluff check.
I
I look over at
I think
I
you
look
have
over
to
at
make
Bane and
I
I'm
think
like,
you have to make a
"Did you?"
deception check. Just to see like if you I don't even are you trying to deceive her? Or, I mean you are, right? Okay.
Oh, yeah, use the bathroom.
You what?
Use the bathroom.
That's correct. So this is definitely a form of deception.
Bane just like you didn't use the bathroom on the stairs, did you?
No, what's the outhouse?
What is Fiona Watcher's reaction to that?
She looks at you quizzically and with a bit of concern. For the more insightful people in the group, you read that. And she says, and your other friend, Falcon, I believe it was?
Coming down. I just sit down and pick up my fork and knife again, waiting for food.
She shakes her head because, and says, if you need some food, I could get some for you.
Yes,
Well,
please.
I'm actually gonna head back down, and I am going to come into the room. Oh, whoops! And I am going to say sorry. When I was retrieving my friend, I heard something very strange. Miss Fiona Watcher, do you keep any pets?
Yes, I have about 8 cats or so.
Oh, she's a crazy cat lady.
Yeah.
then. The Baron's a big dog person, so I could understand why you two might be at odds.
She sort of chuckles. She says, "But yeah, let me call my chef and get you some something."
I consider myself a bit of a lover of nature, so I would love to meet your cats if you would be willing.
Should this conversation continue to go well, I would love to introduce you to my cats. And she genuinely, you get a genuine smile out of that. But she calls that, David, could you prepare, I guess, some food? And you hear, yes, milady. And then she heads back in.
Unfortunately, Bane is our kind of diplomatic. Well, not I shouldn't say diplomatic. Is our charisma guy in the group, and he is just sort of alienated himself. So, who wants to take the swing at putting the moves on Miss Watcher?
I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back.
Uh,
I'll bring it back.
In the meantime, Anton, drop detect magic in the chat just so I can see what it pierces, because I don't have that memorized. Because it's going to finish in a moment.
3 feet of wood.
Where is it?
And 1 foot of stone, I think.
Yeah, it was like 3 feet of one wood, 1 feet of.
We are a 1 inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead. We're pretty good, guys. We're pretty good.
Yeah, the lead one's the only one I know off the top of my head. Okay.
So basically, it can't detect through lead, essentially.
Yes, yeah, there's no way to get through lead. Lead is supposed to be like the anti-scry, which I think is a cool
Like
mechanic.
Superman.
It's like
Yeah.
X-rays.
Alchemy.
Okay, so. Oh, okay, yeah, if you're going I guess it's been 10 minutes because of this.
It's 30 feet. Elle making me read literally everything about a home.
Yeah, welcome to play games with Elle.
Note to self, just find every magic item in every area and highlight it before Elle gets in there.
With that 60 feet of it.
Yes.
Look, a glyph of warding can only go off in your face so many fucking times.
Yeah, I think... God, there's so much stuff. Okay. You're gonna find that there is...
I'm obviously going to focus on these objects as I detect them to get a better read.
Necro. Well, yeah. So you ping it. You sense magic, right? So it's God. So it's gonna be you're standing there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
I'll be walking across the room in a second, by the way.
Okay. So from where you're sitting, the only pings you get are... I just gotta memorize every single school of magic. I want to say illusion. That is correct. So you sense illusion below you, like it must be in a basement or something, maybe about here-ish and below. You also note that there is a, let's see. Nope. I feel like there's something else. I don't want to miss it. Well, if I find something... Oh, there it is. You also find 8... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Yeah, so just the invisibility... okay, yeah, well, illusion, not invisibility. Below you, as well as... I gotta check one more thing.
What else there was 8 of?
Nothing. I was mixing up the cats with something. Come on. I think there's also a... You would also find that the ring worn by Lady Fiona is magical, and when you ping for the type, you would note that it is abjuration.
Oh, good.
But otherwise, that's all you get. And I think Skix, you were saying something?
I'm gonna walk over here and then over here.
Okay, so while you're walking around, we'll continue the conversation.
Yeah, I just tell Lady Watcher, excuse my friends for being a bit cautious. We were, you can only be, booby trapped and caught off guard so many times before you get a little overly cautious. We're here for essentially the same reason we went to the Baron. We're trying to gauge a bit of the history of this town. I understand that the devil, if you will, doesn't seem to enter Vallaki, and we're a bit intrigued by that. A few of us are outsiders, as you can probably tell, and haven't been in Barovia for very long, and a few of us are native Barovians, and I think we're all on the same side here, and we're just trying to garner potential allies and help work with the
allies, yeah.
with the townsfolk of Vallaki to sort of understand this town a little better. Does that make sense? What are we doing here?
No, that's fine. You did good. You did good.
Yeah, so she's sort of kind of nodding throughout what you're saying, and she says,
Oh, also, someone told us to come see her, but I forget who that was. Was that
We
the
got it.
orphanage
The,
lady?
no, the
tavern people.
spy, oh, two people did actually. The spy told you to come for dinner, and then y'all just
Right.
didn't. But and he's like, when, like tonight, and you're like, when we want. And then
Yeah.
there's also the woman who lives, I think, like across the street ish. Yeah, she had said, yeah, after you saved her daughter.
Right. Oh, yeah, I mentioned that. I say, oh, also, when we were told to come visit you, not just from your spy, but we had a bit of an adventure hunting werewolves out west of the town, and returned some children who appeared to have been kidnapped from the town, or at least left of their own accord, but were held against their wishes by the werewolves. One of them, you may know, lives in this area, and suggested that we come speak to you.
Yes,
She clearly had high regard.
a lot to take in there. Helga, I think it is, had spoken quite highly of you and said that you must be skilled, and Ernst also spoke to your capabilities. I mean, if you spotted him, you must at least. I'm surprised you're running into so many traps and ambushes as you had stated earlier. But you had asked also why.
Well, we haven't recently, and I point over at Anton, who's like sneaking around in the corner, and I'm like, that's why.
And Anton, at this point, you have picked up a trace of necromancy magics upstairs, around like here-ish, but above maybe, or maybe like here-ish. Yeah. And then and Fiona said, you'd also asked about the devil, why he can't come in. Well, I am of the opinion that Strahd just has nothing to do in Vallaki, no interest here. The Baron is of no interest, the people are of no interest. I think he's just grown bored of his populace and his people. More like a negligent landlord than a tyrant. I don't think the festivals are keeping him out. I believe if he wanted to walk in, he would walk right in. I don't think there's anything
Insight
stopping
check.
him. Sure. Yeah, let's hop up channel. So you were sort of splitting your attention, but also really focusing on her words. You noted that she definitely believes all of that, but also the way she said Strahd instead of the devil. You don't get any like negative vibes or anything, and there's almost with that role like almost like a hint of admiration towards Strahd, which worries you into thinking that like unlike the Baron who spoke so negatively of Strahd, you get a little bit of positivity from there. But everything she said, she honestly believes.
Believes or just actually knows?
It's hard to tell. She's a
Okay.
pretty hard to read woman, not as easy to read as the Baron.
He's got practice at this nonsense, eh?
Correct.
All right.
I'll hop down.
I mean,
All right.
her. I think I just
All
want
right,
to
guys. Share with the class what you know. Or...
Well, you don't know.
It's not important. It's not.
Characters don't know. So yeah, she just said a thing,
Okay.
and she says, and so with that knowledge, what are your plans? Are you trying to seek refuge from Strahd? Are you trying to find him? Does he owe you something? I'm always curious why outsiders find themselves in Barovia.
And Mange says we were led here uh, to do a job for some money, and it turns out that money wasn't real, and now we're stuck here. And we now have our friends from Barovia to help us get around as we eventually try and find our way home.
Interesting. I believe the Vistani may be your best bet. I think they have the ability to get in and out. Have you tried speaking with them?
We have, and they seem to think we might be meant to stay for a little longer. That we may have some purpose here.
Maybe your purpose is to make Vallaki a safer place, as you seem to be hinting at, as it seems to be a goal of yours.
Ask her if she knows anything about Miss Fiona Watcher. Can you tell me anything about Isaac, that demon-handed individual?
She smirks and says, "I think you could probably tell me a bit more. I heard you and your group became quite intimate with him the other day."
Yeah,
I mean,
unfortunately,
yeah, we killed him.
So I was hoping you could tell us about his life before he met his end.
From what I know, he has been a servant of the Baron's since he was a child, and the Baron took him in after should I say, less than questionable event occurred. He was caught, from my understanding, killing, allegedly, one of the other children in town, and rather than punishing him, the Baron took him in and raised him up to be his right hand man. And he
How did
has
and
sorry.
how did he lose his hand to start with?
Let me see if she knows that.
It's kind of hard to believe a cripple was going around killing other children.
Uh, what happened to his hand? There it is. From my understanding, he was attacked by a wolf, I think is the story, that bit off his arm. Um, but that's all I've really known. The new arm he got, apparently he just had one day.
Then now take this moment to gesture at the picture on the wall with the nobleman and ask, "Is this Mr. Watcher?"
Yes, that is my late husband Nikolai. Um,
Has he been gone long?
he died of an illness about 3 years ago.
Are you familiar with what illness it was? I'm quite a trained medic. Well, not medic, herbalist.
No, but had I known, I probably would have sought you out at the time. Where are you from? See based on your clothes you must be uh from Barovia, but are you from Vallaki or
No, I'm from Barovia, Barovia.
I see.
Unless we have any. She's
I'll ask her, what does she know about Strahd?
Um not too much. He from time to time used to, from my understanding, come here. But of late has not. Um I know I think he decides who can come in and out of Barovia, hence the Vistani. But otherwise, I know surprisingly little of him. For a noble of this land, he doesn't really share much. Doesn't go many places.
What about the Abbot of Kresik?
Um, I haven't heard. Can you? What of him?
Just wondering if you knew anything about him, where he came from.
No, I haven't really followed up with the going-ons in Kresik. Maybe I should. You see her sort of think for a moment, as though taking a mental note.
What about Viktor Valakovich, or however you say his name?
Anyone with a insight, like passive insight of over 15 is instantly sees a look of, I'm gonna say rage and disgust cover her face for just an instant, um, upon hearing that name. And she says he is a, from my understanding, quite a rude boy. Um, I do not look forward to the day where he could be leading this town, as he is not fit for rule.
Actually have an insight over 15?
I, so I'm
I
looking
do.
at-
Okay.
I have 18. I'm gonna take this moment to ask her, like, picking up on her thing, like, dislike of him. It's like, ma'am, we have reason to believe that Victor is a practitioner of magic and is dabbling in perhaps unsavory magic. Uh, surely someone with such an extensive network as your own might be able to give us more information about that, so we can maybe take action against him.
She's sort of nodding, says, I had heard rumors that purple flashes of light had been seen coming from his window. Hmm. I mean, if he is casting unsavory magics, then perhaps the Baron is guiding him along this path and is trying to push this town into a place that is not as is not one where all would be well. Perhaps it is just the guise.
I'm pretty sure the Baron's just a buffoon, and I say this to her.
Um, she can't help but chuckle for a
Yeah.
moment and says, "Perhaps you're right, but nonetheless, if should a a caster of unsavory magics, as you put it, take over the town, whether it's in days or years, that would not be good. Wouldn't you agree?"
We certainly agree.
I'm gonna sort of indicate to like look at Anton and say, are magic users common in Barovia? Ask her that question. Are
It's hard for me to know what's common in because I don't know what's common out.
uh, how many magic users have you met over the course of your life here in Valaki?
Oh, several. It's not the most uncommon. Um, I have a bit of magic myself for when it's needed, and
Oh.
she goes and um, puts her hand on the portrait on like a smaller portrait on the wall, or actually goes over and grabs like one of the glasses and mutters something, and then it lights up, and she places it back down. So it looks like she cast a light cantrip on it. Can't
Do
be
anything
that
with the
uncommon. Sorry?
She didn't do anything with the portrait.
No, no, no. I forgot that the portrait's like across where she's standing.
Uh, you certainly seem to be no ordinary individual, so it would not surprise me if magic was quite rare.
She says, and why do you ask specifically of magic? Just that trying to determine where Victor may have learned it, or what is the sort of intent with your
Yes,
questioning?
I think Victor's the bear. Like I said, I firmly believe the Baron and his wife are fairly incapable as people. The fact that their son is dabbling in, seemingly not wholesome uses of magic. He's not channeling his efforts towards bettering anyone's life. He's instead engaging in either frivolous or downright harmful pursuits. Leads me to believe that he couldn't have just learned this on his own.
Well, I have no love for that child. He's done me he's wronged my family personally, and so if you have
Could you tell
plans
us
for him, then I would not get in the way.
how has he wronged you?
Well, there was once a time where he was meant to be wed to my daughter, but he spoke such unkind words to her that she has not recovered from it ever. The poor girl.
Is she still with us?
Yes, I keep her upstairs, but it's very hard for her. She's not right since then.
Do you fear an otherworldly affliction? We are quite a skilled party. We might be able to assess her condition.
She kind of looks surprised for a moment. I mean, and you're genuine with that statement, right?
Yeah, I'm completely genuine.
Yeah,
Like,
but yeah, then she'll sort of say, I don't know, but again, you've said now twice that you have some skill in healing. If you wouldn't mind, yeah, please, shall
I
we?
say, considering what we both now know about the Baron's son, I feel like it might be wise.
Well, thank you.
I
Come,
agree.
any of you who could help, follow me. And she leads you upstairs.
All right, lads, all together now. This is what we call leverage.
I
Together?
I feel like so we definitely want Anton to come with us.
Yeah, that's not go. Like, I
Anton
won't
Falcon
getting upstairs.
and
Where
Mange
am I?
2.
I moved myself up there. I am.
Yeah, just like straight up, El.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't go, Alex, and I wait till we all go upstairs and I attempt to open this door.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Okay. So we'll jump back and forth. Right. So interesting. I hadn't planned for this.
Alex, I didn't mean to.
So I get it right. Cool. Okay. So she knocks on the door
Hey.
and
From
yep, she knocks on the door and says, Stella, dear? And you hear shh from inside. Stella, well, she's not quite right. Be careful. And she unlocks the door. And
before she
steps
unlocks the door, I ask
back.
Anton if he detects any magic coming from the room.
Did I detect any magic coming from this room?
You did not.
I did not.
Okay. Okay.
All right, lads, let me open the door first. So I am going to open this door.
All right. So you open the door.
And then roll initiative.
To find. This room is musty and dark. An iron-framed bed fitted with leather straps stands near a wall. The place has no other furnishings. Scurrying away from you on all fours is a young woman in a soiled nightgown. She leaps onto the bed and hisses like a cat. "Little Kitty doesn't like you!" she shouts. "Little Kitty doesn't like the smell of you!"
Animal handling check.
Sure. If you're trying to calm her down, go ahead and make
Yeah,
an animal handling check.
Oh,
Falcon roll fucking coming right up. 5 or less.
Like all memeing aside, like if she thinks she's an animal, would like animal handling be the skills that would be useful for sort of?
You as Falcon read the situation and think I'm going to try to calm her down like I would try to calm down an animal. So make an animal handling check.
Falcon just walks into the room and he's like, "Psst, psst, 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 psst."
Yeah, I mean, you kind of you've
Spit
spent
out
some
a spray
time.
bottle.
You spent some time around, wolves. You spent some time around cats. You've ran into quite a few, and horses. A lot of horses, mostly horses. But you've sort of found your way of calming frightened beasts, and you sort of, get your hands low, speak quietly and calmly, and she does sort of calm a bit, and then move close to you, and then just like rubs her cheek on your leg.
I'm feeling very awkward at this point. I'm gonna say hello.
And she kind of like does one of these.
Your camera's off if you motion
Oh,
something.
Yeah.
damn it! I thought it's on for me.
Yeah,
Yay
I
big.
can see
Anyone?
yours.
Yay big?
You might have to
Yay big.
reconnect.
Yeah, we can.
If I can see, I need to see this. I need to know
So
what I'm
scary
looking
though,
with.
because you might get afflicted by the fucking skicks.
But yeah, does the like hand on like the head like kind of like scratching the ear, cat thing.
I am very good at handling scared animals. What?
So she's sort of
I still-
quietly watching you,
Hey, wait, you're loading. Okay, so what does she do?
like one of these,
All right, that.
just sort of looking up
She's
at you.
not indication of being verbal, right?
I mean, she just spoke to you.
Hmm.
Kitty. Okay, sorry. But she doesn't seem to be capable of holding a conversation. She did not
I
respond.
mean, you just
to
said hello, and she just sort of like looking at you.
Okay. I feel worried that more people coming in might spook her, so I sort of motioned them back. Anton has not detected anything, right?
Correct.
Can I medicine check her?
Yeah. Make a medicine check. Okay. Yeah. Just looking at like her behavior and her actions, she's just some she's afflicted with some form of madness, and definitely would need help overcoming it. You're thinking, yeah, maybe if someone spent a very long time talking to her and trying to calm her down, that over weeks, months, years, I don't know, that she could get better. Otherwise, you need the powerful magic, like you've heard tell of like a like greater restoration spell. Could maybe cure this, but otherwise it would take days, weeks, months,
So we can
years.
just calm emotions and get her to talk normally to us.
With that insane of a roll, and with the good animal handling and everything, like the read you've got is like she's just crazy and needs a lot of help or a pretty powerful spell like a greater restoration.
We do have somebody who has that juice.
And as you're sort of like looking her up and down, she's like, "Kitty likes you."
Yeah, I like Kitty too. I'm gonna keep patting her.
Okay.
I
She's gonna nuzzle into you.
I'm sort of looking helplessly back at the group a little bit and indicating that they tell. Actually, they won't know what I know. Okay, so will Kitty come outside?
She sort of like crawls like between your legs and looks out and sees Fiona and just like and like walks back in. No.
Okay.
Outside may not be a good idea.
Dude, I have 27 medicine. Trust me. Okay. Well, I'm Falcon.
Hi, Falcon. I'm little Kitty.
Hi, Kitty. I will come visit you later. I think we should take a walk later. I think you should come with me later. I think it'll be fun.
Okay, well, okay, we'll follow you.
Okay. So you should stay here for now, Kitty. Do you remember your mom?
You can see her kind of like get like mad.
Can you tell me about your mom? I'm
She,
petting.
she's like gets like a confused look, like she can't quite recall. Um, and she just is looking kind of confused and stumped.
Okay, I'm gonna say you did a good job, Kitty. I'm gonna come back and see you later. I'll give her a nice pat, and I'm gonna leave.
Goodbye, bird.
Bird, that's right. That's me. I'm gonna.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna close the door. I'm going to tell the party and Miss Fiona Watcher what happened. I'm pretty sure, like what you said was right, man. That your daughter suffered an emotional break, or like is a spate of madness based off of. What do you know exactly what Victor said to her? It must have been terrible.
She's shaking her head. And she looks like pretty sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I I think we might be able to. I might be able to help. Like, I think I can. I don't know. Like, we know of. I don't want to get your hopes up or anything, but I definitely want to help. It doesn't look like it's in magical or a curse in origination, so we can't really do a sort of quick cure, unfortunately. But I'm happy to take on the project if that's something that you would like.
I mean, you were in there for minutes and calmed her more than anyone I've ever seen. I would very much appreciate that, Falcon. You're always welcome here if it's to help Stella. Thank you.
No, no, no problem. But I think now that look, I like you a lot more than I like the Baron. I think the Baron has no idea what's going on in this town and is really unfit to lead. I am sort of personally offended by what I've seen with Victor, so I think we will probably be making a visit to him shortly. But I would really appreciate the free sharing of information between our groups. I think us knowing what you have available to you and what you know about Barovia, many of us are outsiders. I was born and raised in Barovia, but I don't know much about Balaki or Krezik. I think we should actually be allies in what we're doing going forward.
She sort of nods and says, "Let's sit. Let's have a meal. Let's talk."
Okay.
With a serious look. Meanwhile, Bane. Um, so
Oh,
Bane,
no.
you open up this door to reveal this room here. Let me get a description of this room.
That's a chef if I've ever seen one.
It's actually not the chef, which is interesting.
Wow.
If you zoom in a lot, I think it's a turban, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
But
kind of.
you see a pretty nice room. Wood paneling, embroidered rugs, colorful furnishings, and a blazing fire make this chamber stifling. Mounted above the mantel is an elk's head. Across from the hearth, tall, slender windows look out over dead gardens. You see there is a man sitting at one of the chairs by the fire, just sort of lounging, having a good time. And you recognize him, and he sort of turns and goes, "Oh no."
Is this for Barovia?
This is
No, this is the dude in the
Ernst.
street.
This is the spy.
Oh,
So
oh.
he turns just kind of like casually to look with like kind of a grin, and then just like his like demeanor just drops upon seeing Bane with his dread helm marching in, and he says, "Oh, welcome again, you. Hello."
I close this door and sprint all the way across to open the other door. I'm systematically opening every door in this fucking house. So I'm
Okay, so I'm gonna say this is the moment where Stella hissed, so no one heard you just sprinting across the room because everyone was focused on the hissing. So if we have that almost like flashback upstairs in that moment to like hissing, you open up this door to find a
The chef.
yes, you find a kitchen.
A vampire.
So
Yeah.
you walk in. This is a spotless kitchen. It's pretty nice. David is in there preparing a meal for you, and he says, yes, I'm so sorry. The food is almost done. I don't like to rush these things. You notice there's
That's a
a
man.
yeah,
Guy,
I didn't have this
I
a commoner token.
awesome kitchen, and then I keep walking to open up these doors.
Oh, uh, he just kind of shakes his head, and I don't think Lady Watcher would like you exploring, but if I.
Run, don't worry, we're good. We're good. And I just start opening both these doors.
Sure. Yeah. The only things of note in here is there's just like there's a small pantry to the door on your left. Oh, you said that you opened that one up.
The one yeah, sure, the one to the north first.
Oh, to the north. Sorry. Yeah. So you open that up to find. This room holds crates and 5 barrels, 6 barrels. Yeah. Some of the barrels have Wizard of Wines on them. And the wine's name is Red Dragon Crush. The other barrels, you're not sure, and the other crates, you're not sure what's in them.
Okay.
Oh wait, tell me. Ask the chef where this wine comes from.
It says Wizard. It says Wizard of Wines on it.
Okay, what Fisher?
I go in, close the door, open one of the crates with the fine-looking wine. Does anything happen to me? Is it
The wine barrel. You can't
or at
really.
least not
So
There's barrels of wine and crates.
Correct.
bottles of wine in the crates?
It's a
No.
barrel of wine.
There's barrels of wines and there's unknown crates.
I open an unknown crate.
Sure. Inside, there appears to be just some older clothing in there.
I close the lid and I go open this door.
All right. Make a dexterity. No, I'm kidding. Make a wisdom saving throw. I'm not kidding about that one. Cool. Yeah, you open the door to find 3 other doors. You're in like sort of like a back vestibule area. It looks like. There's plain wooden doors leading the way you came, south and west, and then a more solid door heading north, which you believe is probably outside of the building.
Why did my character make wisdom save? What happened to me?
Nothing.
Probably.
Nothing happened to me. I didn't fight anything off. Like I wasn't like.
It's probably like a trick on the door that says, "Hey, you don't want to go here" or something.
Like
That's why you need.
do a quick check.
I mean, if I felt something like a weird presence or anything, but
I don't think you sense anything, but let's see.
At what point are we gonna come downstairs and undo what has been wrought here?
I'm just gonna tell her I was looking for the bathroom. 'Cause I don't even know your allies yet.
I think I might actually try to convince her that you have a handicap.
Much like her daughter.
Yeah, there's
Much like her daughter.
nothing. Nothing noticeable. You as the player know it happened. You as the character have no idea it happened.
Okay. So I didn't feel it's or something that I like.
No.
Okay. I opened the southern door.
All right. You open up that door to find servants' coats and aprons hang from hooks in this room, and boots are neatly lined up against the wall.
Use this room. I go to this one.
All right. I'm gonna do one of those. Oops.
Give me a glyph of warding on one of these doors.
Well, you would have sensed it.
What are the walls made out of?
Actually, most of them are stone. Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, you look inside, and there are. A, B, C, D, F, G, H. Furnishing this room are bereft of imagination. 4 simple beds with equally austere wooden chests. There are 2 people just sort of resting on their bedside. Looks like they've just sort of finished getting dressed, and they're just sort of chatting. And they turn to you and say, "Oh, hello, can I help you?"
You said they were servants?
They're 2 women, dressed in more plain attire, probably just maids to clean the home or something.
I say, hi, I'm a friend of Lady Watcher. I'm looking for the bathroom.
Oh, yes, it's across the across the street.
Okay, thank you. And I close the door. And then I open the door outside.
It is locked. And so with that, we're back upstairs. What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna go join for the meal, but I am going to say to let's go downstairs and see. Like we'll wait till she sees what Tommy did before.
Okay.
But I think she called us all down to eat, right? So
No.
Yeah,
well,
I
it's
think- I
morning.
think-
She wants us to come for dinner, but it's like
No, like she so let's
Okay.
sit down. Like she
prepare food.
yeah, like she wants to have chat now, not like standing in the hall. So Bane, you come walking out of the kitchen as David sees you. They're like, oh, since you're here, would you mind helping me carry some of this?
Well, what happens? Yeah, what happens is I go into the kitchen and I hear footsteps in the other room, and I'm like, "Fuck!" And I start helping him prepare the food, as if I was here helping like the whole time, like cooking shit.
But like they offered to have you help. Like they're like, oh,
Oh,
could you help carry
absolutely.
this? Like they've just finished.
I ask for a chef's hat first. I say, "Do you have a chef's hat I could wear?"
I have but the one.
All right. So while this is going on, I hear Bane's
Yeah.
voice because Bane is incapable of talking softly, and so I sort of go over to him and fill him in on what happened.
As the chef's just standing there.
Well,
Ask-
I just tell him, look,
She's
Yeah.
our friend. She's our friend.
I think we should throw in our lot with this woman. Like, I don't think we need to.
Fine. I agree with what Falcon
I
said.
say Lady Watcher is friend to Bane.
I understand that. I
Uh,
say thank you.
David sort of smiles, says, that's always good to hear, and good timing then too. It's time for a meal with your friend. I think Bane, was it? Here you go. If you'd like to carry this, much appreciated. And he hands you sort of a tray with a few bowls of like a stew, and he then grabs another tray with some more bowls.
Yeah, that's fine. I do that.
All right. So yeah, you all sort of set yourself up. David helps everyone out, and Fiona says, "David, this is a special occasion. Get us some wine, please." I says, "Oh yes, of course." And he
Nice.
goes in.
All right, day drinking.
He loads.
Breakfast wine.
He loads up the chalices that you all have, all your glasses, onto the tray, and carries them off as you all.
10 o'clock. You think with the day I've had, I should be day drinking? I have a who thinks that my best friend is fucking crazy.
So I go with him to get the wine as well, Alex, which I'm assuming is from back here.
Sure.
And in this room, I ask him, I'm like, so you work here long? Or what's, like just striking up a normal conversation with him.
I asked Lady Fiona Watcher if she could step outside for a moment while I confer with my companions about something.
She kind of looks down at the hot stew and says,
1 moment.
if-
It'll only be a moment.
of course. I will be in the room with over here, if that's fine with you." And she just walks over into.
All
Yes,
right,
sir.
so I'm eyeing Anton, and
I
I'm
say very quietly that she's not anti-Strahd.
tell me more.
She has admiration and respect for Strahd.
Okay.
Just, making me fucking nervous and all.
You're very lucky Bane didn't hear that. I'm in the other.
Yeah, it's fortunate. That's all I wanted. And then I knock on the door and tell her to come back in.
And she says, I can appreciate a group needing to make sure you're all on the same page before.
Yeah,
discussing
speaking of the same
his
page,
license.
you'll have to forgive our fifth companion.
I-
He's, a bit of a...
I've kind of read into him. I think I understand. Ernst has discussed your previous interactions, and he seems to be, shall I say, I don't have a good word for it, but it's fine. David seems to have taken a liking to him, or I hope. And meanwhile, David says, yes, I've been working here all my life. My family has served the Watchers for generations, as far as I know. They've always been quite good to us. We've
I cut him off. I'm like, fuck that. I take out 100 gold and I say, you're gonna tell me everything you know and seen him. I've seen him.
100?
Yes.
Make a persuasion check with
Wow.
advantage.
I might
That's
not
so
give it to
much.
him, but I might take out
100
100 gold
gold.
to hold in front of him.
Yeah.
Persuasion with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
How much gold do you have left after that?
I have
He doesn't
400
actually have to
gold.
give it to him.
I just pulled
That's
out
true.
100 gold.
Yeah.
he kind of like puts his hands out like to like get it from you.
I give him 25 now, and I say information first.
All right, and he kind of like drops his voice a bit. Where do I begin? Okay. Let me see what secrets they know.
Should be good.
If
I
his
sense
family's been here
combat
for
coming.
generations, I'm assuming
Yeah.
he's seen some shit.
Okay. Yeah, and so he says, let me think what he actually knows. He says, why don't you? Well, no, okay, I have money now. All right. So he's kind of like thinking. And he says, Lady Fiona wants to have control of the town. And she is. I think that's why she's meeting with you all. I think she wants to forge an alliance and take down the foolish burgomaster.
Okay. And I ask if there's been any weird shit going on around the house that you or your father or your family or anything have seen or heard.
I mean, there's poor Stella, which is quite a sad thing, but that's otherwise Lady Fiona's a quite an upstanding woman. I I wish I had more secrets, since if that's the cost of this conversation.
Okay. I give him 10 more gold, so it's 35, and I say, do you think it is wise for us to strike an alliance with Lady Watcher?
Of course, she's a powerful woman who I think is the second closest person to a leader in this town, and from the rumors I've heard of you and your companions, be a perfect match.
Howie, can you like play her? I want you. I don't know if Nate would do this, but I want you to ask him how she treats the staff. Like, how does she treat people?
Closest?
Well, I feel like he would have said something, right? Because I asked him if it's a good idea to strike a deal with her, and he said,
No,
yeah.
but I mean, like, that's. I don't think he would necessarily think that he wants that you care about that, right? You're fucking going around waving a bunch
Krishna,
of gold. He
you're
thinks you're
not
a high
there.
roller. You don't.
Yeah,
No,
my
that's what I'm
character-
asking if Vane would do that.
I don't think my character would.
I don't think Vane would do that either.
But, did Anton tell us about the necromancy ping in the basement?
I don't think Nanton got a chance.
Necromancy wasn't in the basement. Invisibility's in the basement. Necromancy's upstairs, and I haven't had the opportunity to fucking do that yet.
Right, so I don't know about any of those pings
Correct.
at all.
You know that he like channeled a bunch of magic, walked around. Like you know that's his detect magic ritual. He walked around and then just was like he was comfortable after a moment.
Okay. I give him whatever would equal 50 gold total. So whatever change
Sure.
was left.
Make an intelligence check.
We also didn't know it was invisibility. It's illusion in theory.
What happens if I fail this, Alex?
You probably just mess up by a few gold. It's fine. Yeah,
Nice.
you give him 55 gold. You kind of lost count.
I say, thank you for the information, good sir. Let me know if there. I ask him one thing before we leave, and I say, do you know of any hidden doors, trap doors, hidden spaces, or really important places in this house that we should go to? You know, like things like hidden to the eye, or that she wouldn't want to be seen, or anything like that.
No, but I'm sure if you forge an alliance with her, maybe she'll have her own secrets to share.
Just completely player thing. Do you understand the economic ramifications of what you've just done? This man doesn't have to work another day in his life. He's going to quit tomorrow.
That's fine. Okay. I say enjoy your 50 gold, even though I gave him 55 gold, and I let him know he's a free man now.
He says, "Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm sure I'll look forward. I mean, I'm quite comfortable here, honestly. Maybe I'll just get some nicer clothes and some better ingredients for myself and the Watcher house. But much appreciated. Best of luck with your alliance."
I tell him, let your servant friends know what I did. Like,
You will tell them tales of
yeah,
Vane.
let them know what I did, and then I go to deliver the wine with him. As well.
Of course. Yeah, and so I guess during this time, Yeah, you're sort of loading up, using one of the barrels to fill up the glasses. Yeah, and then meanwhile, in the other room, what are y'all doing?
Well, she's got to do most of the
Sit.
talking. We're just chilling.
We're
That's
also
true.
waiting for Bane to get back here.
Yeah.
We got the soup though. I'm eating the soup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you're sort of enjoying that. She says, so yeah, you're all waiting for Bane to come, and sort of quiet.
Before I eat the soup, can I like perception check and like medicine check it to see if it's poisoned? I don't think it is, but it feels like
You
a good thing
can
to do.
do perception or medicine. I'm fine with either.
All right. Well, I should have picked medicine.
Yeah, you sort of like give it a sniff, sort of stir, look at some of the ingredients, check the color, think back to all the cooking. I mean, you're native here. You know
Yeah.
what most stews are supposed to reasonably look like, and you're like, no, this checks
Okay.
out.
So I need to do a sleight of hand for her to not know that I was suspecting her.
No, I think that's very trivial
Yeah.
to smell. Like
Okay.
it's like almost normal to smell a soup and look at the ingredients before you
Yeah,
dig
okay,
in.
good.
So I think it's
Cool.
it looked like you were just trying to get ready to enjoy your meal, but you were really eyeing out
Sure.
the danger.
And Todd just rotated. Should I be worried?
So say at this point, Bane, you've returned. You all sort of pass out the glasses, and David says, "Enjoy the meal. Please let me know if you need anything." And he steps back into the kitchen to start cleaning up.
I wink at David when he leaves.
He winks back.
Hold up my hand for a moment. When was this Wizards of Wine? I guess we don't know it's Wizards of Wine, but it's the only winery in Barovia, right? So,
Hmm.
when was this delivered?
A fine year.
She thinks back for a moment and says, I think it was about late. Must have been almost half a year ago. Had it for quite some time.
No shady druid bullshit then, probably.
Right.
And she says, so, I can tell you are all seem to be skilled. You spotted and tied up Ernst in moments. You calmed my daughter in moments. I would love to know what plans you have. I think the first and foremost business is how we can take care of Victor and maybe to some extent the Baron. Maybe try to get a more reasonable power structure set up for this town. What are your thoughts? And she looks, I guess, specifically at Falcon.
Oh no.
But if you hesitate, she'll sort of start looking around.
No. Like, that sounds reasonable, but I'm happy to discuss that. But I actually wanted, like many of my companions are outsiders. We were hoping for, in order to inform like some of the decisions we make, it would really help for us to get a better picture of the history of this place. I am not trained in history. I could not afford school as a child. My friend was also not trained for many different reasons. So we were hoping you could tell us about, the history, the theology, particularly the gods of this place. And whether you, a learned person as yourself, believes in them, believes in the legends.
Sure, let me see what she knows. Okay. Okay. So she. So you're asking
Well-
for religious knowledge of the place. Yeah, she's actually quite knowledgeable in that.
Yes.
So she says, yes, I'll, as a noble, my parents trained me and taught me all the history of the lands. From my understanding, there are two gods who watch or watched over us. There is the Morning Lord, and to some extent there's Mother Night. I believe there were two other gods at one point, but their abilities and names are lost to the ages. There was once a city of paradise that the four of them lived in, but in this day, the only influence one sees are the prayers that go to Mother Night in the evening. She is a god of shadows and secrecy and secret knowledge and poisons and darkness, while the Morning Lord is the god of light and ferries the dead into the next world, guides them there with his light, and he is generally the one who watches over the people, is what is taught at least.
Do we know anything about the events that led to both the weakening of the current two gods and the disappearance of the prior two?
Well, as for the prior two, I myself have not discovered anything of that. I'm not much of a researcher or anything, but for the other two, there are theories that say when this land was cut off from other lands, when Barovia became its own place that now only those who Strahd wills can enter and exit, that the gods themselves could no longer enter this land and have been sort of cut off, and their influence here has diminished. But that is just a theory.
Madam, you have some proficiency in magic. What knowledge do you have of lycanthropy, of other planar beings on this plane? Like, I understand that there are hags that inhabit this area. Oh God.
She says, I haven't really bothered to learn much about lycanthropes, as you say. I think werewolves. Is that's lycanthropes or werewolves? Is that the term?
Yes.
Yes. Haven't bothered to learn more about them. And hag, I know that's a rude thing to say to an old woman. That's about the only thing I've heard, and I think there's children's tales, but nothing I remember or concern myself with. Why?
Are you familiar with
Then-
the pastry cart that makes its way through this town at times?
She looks quizzically, and she said, "No, I
Okay.
don't know of anyone giving out pastries. Is that one of the Baron's new attempts at keeping everyone happy?"
And I sort of
Mange eyes
ironically
are
say
down,
all
think
will be
she's
well.
lying.
What did you say, Mange? Insight check?
I said, yeah, mange eyes are down, think she's lying.
Yeah, give me an insight. Yeah, everything she said there seems to check out. Like she's like, yeah, no, I don't really know about that. No, I don't really know about that. Seems to be on the level. You definitely you all walked in here with a very like suspicious and adversarial tone, and while that hasn't fully dropped, you can sense that she went from a very guarded to a little more relaxed since the conversation with Stella. She really does seem to have opened up a lot, and it's almost like you're talking to a different person, but you're getting like truthful vibes out of that.
Okay.
All right. So then he says, maybe you should increase your network. These are all things we've encountered in Vallaki in a matter of days.
Werewolves in Vallaki.
Vallaki
Where?
adjacent.
Okay, yes, I guess I don't really tend to worry myself too much outside the walls. I feel like there's enough going on within, but yes, it's certainly something I'd worry about more if our walls were weaker. And hags, this is a real thing. This is something you encountered in the walls.
Yeah, women who travel town to town selling chopped up children and pies.
Mange.
She looks you up and down and sort of gives you, tries to read you for a moment, and then just sort of nods and says, "I will certainly tell my friends and to be wary." That's
Oh my God, that
thank
was
you.
such a Mange moment.
I appreciate the
Yeah.
the information. And she, with that, is sort of looking around, says, I do have quite. You mentioned my network. I do have many allies in this town who would support me in a moment should the need arise. So again, should you need something and need many of us, depending on your cause, we could try to back you up.
That's great to hear. No, thank you. I think we're agreed that the Baron is ineffectual.
Also, Victor needs to be dealt with.
Yeah, and I want Anton to say that. Like Anton
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's nodding and then nods a little more upon hearing that second part, and she says, "So then, what should we do about it? You've already taken care of Izek. I honestly think with Izek out of the way, it's an easy job. Just a matter of how we want to go about it."
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of look to Anton here and say, we count a skilled wizard among our number. We'll take some time to consider the best way going forward. I doubt. While we appreciate your offer of assistance, we doubt your network will be necessary.
Can I just thank her for the meal? We're eating soup right now.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
eating
it's
soup.
it's actually pretty good. It's like a wolf meat stew.
I thank her for the wolf stew, and I say I'm gonna leave now because I was not here for any of this conversation, and I just leave the house.
Constitution saving throws for everyone.
And I like no. I just thank her because I don't even understand why we like her or anything. So I leave.
Okay.
Can I
Um,
wander around the property, like the house? Like, can I wander around the?
yeah.
Just go to the room with Ernst in it and just stare into the window at
No,
him.
he's like walking outside.
So you sort of start walking around. Actually, yeah. I guess if you're one. Well, which way do you go? Do you go clockwise or counterclockwise?
I go right and I knock on this window to see Ernst in there and smile.
That's
Well, that's
Dimitri.
David.
Who's this guy? This
David,
guy.
sorry.
Yeah.
David.
Yeah. So David sort of gets a big grin and waves to you.
Wander around the property to see if I see anything weird.
You do notice there's a cellar entrance. A slanted wooden cellar door with an iron pull ring and iron hinges stands against the foundation of the house.
I step over here to see if there's anything over there first.
Yep, you do notice the garden all the way across and the back door that you recognized earlier.
Okay. Then I go here, and you can jump back to the other squad
Sure.
if you want to.
Yep, are you trying to open the door?
Absolutely.
Okay, so with that, you grab the iron pull ring and see a staircase going down. And with that, we'll jump back. So what do y'all? So yeah,
Well,
Bane,
how
Bane just
far in the meal
Bane just
are we?
got up. I mean, Bane, I assume was just like
Bane finished.
scarfed it down.
Yeah.
Some of y'all have already have finished the majority of it or have a few bites left. It wouldn't be rude to leave now. It also wouldn't be rude to stay. So
So I'm gonna actually look and say, having lived with Bane basically my entire life, I know that when he leaves, there's probably mayhem to follow soon after. So I sort of look to the other companions and say, look, man, like we very much enjoyed your company. As you can probably guess, will need to go check on my friend and make sure your house will still be standing at the end of this. But I'm sure my companions have much more they'd like to talk to you about. Or my companions might have much more they'd like to talk to you about.
I appreciate that. Sure, if you could track him down, I would. That would be lovely.
So I'm gonna make for the exit. And can I sort of perception check or anything for the sound or hear where I think they might go?
Survival to track people.
Okay, sure,
But
survival
yeah,
to track, yeah.
and then anti-magic kicks in the meantime.
I'm following Falcon out because I also do not trust Bane.
Then you guys should just make
At
your
all.
excuses and leave, right? Unless you two want to still talk.
Oh no, I just
Aaron,
walked out without
anybody?
saying
So Skix Mage.
Oh, okay.
I stick around. I need to talk to her for a little bit more. I ask her, I said our companions didn't seem to think that your network would be helpful, but I very much disagree. I think if you're looking to take down the Baron, the best way to do so is with political subterfuge. What you want to do is to encourage your network to sow discord throughout the town that the Baron isn't an effective leader. He did have his right-hand man taken out by a bunch of outsiders who killed the guards in the street, and then didn't face justice for it, which, sorry about that. That was ours. There's a little bit of collateral damage. But I think the best way for this to go down is if everyone sees how ineffective the Baron is, as we do.
Interesting.
They may already, but that's my suggestion.
Honestly, a few days ago, I would have asked if you could take out Izek, I could take on the Baron. I have a wide enough network that doesn't trust in him that could easily overpower the guards. But honestly, I do care for the people of this town. I don't want to risk the bloodshed of the people I know and care about fighting the guards. If you have a way of dispatching the Baron without bloodshed, I have more than enough people who would rise up behind it. And if I'm not mistaken, aren't you all the source of celebration for this next festival? Aren't you all the heroes of Alaki I've been that he's been posting about? Maybe this could be a time to prove that you are the true heroes of Alaki, even if the Baron sees the word hero differently than we do.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, we'll probably be there for the festival. I don't think we're leaving Vallaki anytime super soon.
Sure. I would just decide if you want to take care of the Baron before, after, or during. I think all three have their benefits, but I'll leave it to you all. You seem a capable bunch.
Mm-hmm. Well, before, unless you hear otherwise from us, let's not plan on before or during the festival yet.
Of course, I have no plans to make moves as long as you are all in town. Should you leave, maybe I'll have to do something especially you saw the last festival. The Baron dragged a man around on his horse. It's for laughing at him. It's ridiculous.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that was weird. I wasn't into that.
Weird. I like how that was weird. Okay, so I got a 23 survival. I'm assuming I can successfully track Bane.
Yeah, you instantly recognize his footprints that you've known for many years. At this point, Bane,
so he's just sort of
Bane, you've got a good minute head start. So you, I assume, are heading down.
Yeah, I
30 seconds. Sure. Yeah. So you descend. You can move yourself down a map. To find a slanted. Nope, we already read that one. This large root cellar. Let me actually grab this. There we go. This large root cellar has a dirt floor. Two ascending flights of stone steps enclosed by wooden railings stand across from one another. Tracks in the earth lead from one staircase to the other, and other trails go from both staircases to the center of the bare west wall. 4 neatly made cots are set in a row against the south wall.
I go down this. Well, first I stand here, and do I hear anything?
Yeah, when you reach the base of the stairs, Falcon arrives. I don't know if it's stealthily or not. And
I'm not trying to sneak.
Yeah, and so Anton, you sort of see Falcon as you turn the corner, heading down into that staircase. And yeah, Falcon, you see Bane at the bottom of the stairs, sort of looking around in the dark. So it's just barely some light coming through the cellar. It's a little tough to see down here.
I resist the urge to make a comment about I wish we had the.
How good's my spatial reasoning, by the way?
What's your intelligence?
18.
It's pretty good most of the time.
Can I guess where that illusion magic was down here?
Yeah, make an intelligence check. It's not too hard. I wanted a 12, so nah. It's a little tricky now because you're already on the edge, and then wait. So this is you're a little confused. It's a little tough to tell.
Do I know which half of this room it could possibly be in?
If it's not, I mean, based on when you're walking around, you walked around like that room quite a bit. It's got to be more towards like the left side. It can't be more towards the right side.
Okay.
Ask Falcon and Anton if they enjoyed the wolf stew I made.
Yeah, you
It's
did great, man.
delicious.
You did a great job. I kind of pat him on the shoulder and say, like, best meal I've had in ages.
Heads up, lads. There's illusion magic down here somewhere.
Okay.
I asked
I'm-
what's going on because I have no clue.
Just go down the
Anton,
steps, it'll
I
be
sort of
fine.
look to Anton and say, hey, can you fill him in? I'm going to go have a look.
Down this flight of stairs, and then I
Down here. Alex, I'm going to perception check here. I'm particularly curious about the
When
cots, but
you take that step and begin to look around, the floor sort of begins to shake in several places, and 8 human skeletons burst out of the ground. I need you to make initiative rolls.
Okay.
Bum, bum, bum.
Skeletons out of the ground, they said.
Yep.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, that's bad.
Step because it happened when Krishna landed.
What happened?
I would be up one step.
Yeah. Like, I jumped in.
And you're sort of forced. Do you want to? Something is coming out from beneath you. Do you want to go east or south, Falcon?
I'm going to go east.
Sure. So go east.
Yeah.
You have that moment before the fight begins. Yeah, so we'll do bam. Yeah, people upstairs you can roll initiative 2, but it'll be well. You're still in conversation, right? That's
Yeah.
ended. Okay, so yeah, we'll add y'all if something happens to make y'all get added. But let me roll for the skellies. It's amazing that you ran into the enemies after you got half the party with you, after you spent so much time just running around by yourself. Like, I am shocked that you didn't get just murked.
For the bathroom.
This is why we worry about Bane.
Looking for the bathroom. All of the servants believed I was looking for the bathroom.
Okay. So you're all sort of looking at the ground, preparing your weapons, and suddenly realizing what is actually happening as these skeletons with short swords and short bows are rising up to
Okay,
fight
Alex,
you.
I hate to be that guy,
Mhm.
but did the weapons rise up with them?
They
I
were
think we would
holding
have
them.
seen just weapons lying on the ground.
No, they're buried with them. Yeah.
Okay, so this was dirt. Okay, right.
Yeah.
It looked like flagstone. That's what I was confused.
Okay.
Okay.
It's dirt. Yeah. That's why you can see the footprints so clearly. But yeah, well, give me Falcon. You're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage,
Sure.
and then I am going to take a shot at the skeleton right directly in front of me.
I will say you're. That's kind of weird.
Huh?
Yeah, you will have disadvantage on the shot
Why?
Why?
because you're within 5 feet of an enemy.
I'm on a staircase. Is that including
I don't
5
think
feet
you're.
vertically?
Yes, it is because I don't think that's. I don't think that's gonna be. It's not gonna be 5 feet up for just 10 feet over. You'll be barely within range there. Where Anton is would not be within range because it's high enough.
Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna take a shot at the skeleton.
Sure.
I'll roll another.
A 15 is probably enough. Yep, 15's enough. So that's going to be 11 piercing damage. And you sort of knock out a few of its ribs, and it sort of like staggers a bit, and it's barely hanging on.
Okay. And then I am going to do nothing.
Okay. Skeletons are going to try to swarm in where they can. So these 3 with their short swords swing out. 2 at Bane, 1 at Falcon. So Bane 23 and 14.
5. Okay, it takes 5.
Okay, and then the one at
Alex,
Falcon's
that-
gonna be disadvantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna be disadvantage thing.
Oh yeah, through the railing and stuff. So 6 does not hit you.
Nope.
The other ones are going to line up shots where they can and start shooting short bows. They drop their short swords. So it's going to be 3 attacks on Bane. You're going to have cover for all 3.
This one definitely can't even see me, correct?
It's the ones down south that are attacking you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So 3 attacks on Bane with you have +2 to your AC, but one's a crit. So
only
one
take
just sort of
12, I think.
sails through and gets right in between your plate mail, hitting you for 12. And then the 2 to the north are going to attack Anton. And yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, two attacks on Anton. 14 and 10.
My mage armor still should be up from last time. No.
No, that
Ow,
was
cast shield.
that was yesterday morning. Okay, so
Shield.
yep, you see the arrows coming towards you. Arcane energy blocks the arrows, so they bounce off. Bane, you're up.
I say, Anton, drop the fucking nuke. And then I swing. If I swing to the one to my left, will that be disadvantage or advantage or anything, or no?
No, you two can attack each other without issue. If you move up one step, it'll be a little too hard.
To my left.
Sure. Or our okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my
Bane's
character-
right.
Bane's right, yeah, but yeah, I gotcha. This is with Shatter Spike, or
He doesn't have
Shatter
shadow spike.
Spike, it's just a regular long sword.
you got the okay. Yeah, 16 will hit. So 7 damage.
And then I'm gonna slam him into the ground with a bonus action.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And then I swing again with advantage.
He's gonna do acrobatics, and he does not get out of the way. Yep. So attack with advantage.
14 for 13. 14 to hit, 13 damage.
You hit 10.
A 14.
14 hit? What?
Advantage because he's on the ground.
Yeah, 14 does hit. So 13 damage.
Oh, he's on
you
sorry.
just sort of with a sweeping strike, just knock the bones across the room.
And that is everything I can do.
Anton.
I yell to Bane, the room is too small.
I can't even do the math. I just want to do it.
And I'm putting a web down.
Gonna burn
And I
this
will
house
put the box.
down.
I fucking told her that her house would get burned down. I told her.
Yeah.
That's in weapon.
Sure. Do I make
end
do I
of-
make checks now?
I should know the
I
fucking
think
answer
you
to this
do.
question.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Each starts its turn in the webs, or that enters them during its turn. So not yet,
Not yet.
Oops, my bad.
Okay. Well, we'll just say
but after Falcon's turn.
yeah, it's gonna be a start turn. So we'll say only the one to the south would have succeeded when that comes around. Falcon.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at the skeleton that is right in front of Bane.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have this disadvantage?
You're a
business?
sharpshooter. No. Oh yeah, no,
Oh, no,
because
that guy
no one's
died,
within
right,
5
thank
feet.
you.
Yep.
Oh, we killed him. Yes. Okay. I'm going to take an attack at the one right in front of Bane. Okay, that thing's dead.
Gone. Yep.
Alex?
False
Wait.
puppets. Mm-hmm.
So we did the round of 4. Don't the people upstairs get like 6 seconds of like see if they hear or see anything? Like,
If there was anything to trigger it, yeah, but also that time has already passed. Like they've had those conversations. So in theory, this is happening during the talk that Skix
Gotcha.
had in
okay.
our time.
oh, okay, this is all okay. So there's no if they hear something or the house shakes or something, they're not like.
I mean, if
No-
somebody casts a big spell, we might have to mess with the timeline a little bit. But for now, nah, there'd be nothing.
These things
to
are
alert
small
them.
fry. I don't think we need to do that. Right. And I'm gonna shoot at my turn now. Actually, I'll try and hide from them. Like there's a railing there. I'll try to hide. They're in a web, Alex. Don't play the show.
Oh, that's true. That's
They're
true.
in
With
a
your
web
no,
in
with
the-
your skulker feat, you can do that. Yep.
Oh, true. Okay, so I'm just going to attempt to hide. Okay.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I hide.
Yep. Skeletons. So the 3 in the front are webbed. So they're restrained and have to spend their action to escape. Otherwise, do they have disadvantage on attacks? I think they do.
What does restrain do? That's frightened.
Can't benefit attack rolls against creature of advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So yeah, this one will swing with disadvantage on Bane. Miss. The other one is going to spend its action to get the hell out. Fail. The other one is going to shoot at Bane. Miss. The other one's going to shoot with the other one's going to try to get out. Natural 20. Okay, so they're out. It's when they enter or start their turn. Well, they're fucking dumb as hell. They're just going to walk up. 5, 10. So it escapes and sort of shambles up. In the meantime, picked up its sword. The ones in the back are going to blast Anton. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits.
Alright, so you take 8 piercing damage. And it's Bane.
I swing at the one that is not restrained.
Sure. It's a regular attack. Miss.
Okay. I
Blocks it
will-
with its sword.
Yep, I'm gonna.
Tommy has advantage.
Why?
Wait, the one that's not restrained. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're good.
Then it's an athletics check versus you.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get out of that. Nope, he's down. Sort of caught up in the webbing
All right.
almost.
Goodbye, citizen.
And as he gets caught up, now the bones just sort of lose their connection and are just kind of like bouncing in the web.
Okay. Is he dead?
Because you did. Wait, sorry, which one? Oh, you only did 10? No, actually, and then they sort of come together a little bit. He's still standing barely.
My movement. I jump over the railing to here and take 1 op attack.
That's
And
correct.
the restraint thing, op attack?
I think with disadvantage, but I don't actually know.
Well, he's prone. You would take it's the prone one is the only one who would attack you.
Oh wait, you're right.
You haven't
That's
left.
right, you're right.
Yeah, so
Right, yes.
with disadvantage, he handily misses.
What?
And then I yell at the top of my lungs in hopes of signaling to the friends upstairs.
What do you yell?
Out!
Okay. So at the top of the initiative order, we'll get to that. Anton.
I am going to firebolt the one all the way to the north with. I have to click the actual fucking rank.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Oops, that is not the right button. What the?
That's
was-
the damage you rolled, not the hit.
Yeah.
Can you just hit where it says firebolt?
I did.
Oh, weird.
There you go. Okay.
There we go.
12.
On the north side is 12.
Yeah, so you blast it in the chest and sort of hits the back wall and then shambles back up, barely standing.
Fucking Christ, they don't have 12 HP.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Falcon?
This is the top of the initiative. Did you want to do something with Bane
Yes.
yelling?
So Mange and Skix, you and Fiona all hear what appears to you like be a pretty loud noise coming from like the kitchen-ish area. And so Fiona says, that's not your friend Bane, is it? Please don't tell me he's in the basement. Oh no. And she gets up and starts running. You 3 roll initiative, essentially what's going to happen. So all 3 of you roll.
I follow.
So she'll take us. I guess it's not her turn. Where is her stat block?
about this? Anton didn't even. I didn't even hear that she's not anti-Strahd, because I was in the winery.
Correct.
And then so we got Mange, Skix. Okay. I'm gonna sort. Y'all are good.
Yep.
Okay. So she says follow me and sort of begins to stand up, and you two are way quicker. But Falcon, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at this far skeleton with advantage. I'm assuming because I hid.
Yep. Good thing you did. 25
All right.
on which one?
Sneak attack. 27 on the back one.
That one. Okay. Yeah, so that's 27 damage. You hit it right in the skull, and the skull is now stuck in the web a little bit of ways as the rest of the bones clatter to the ground.
All right, and then I'll try and hide with my bonus action.
Sure. You can definitely hide from ones in the web, but the other ones will see you clearly.
Okay. Sure.
And then Mange.
All right, so I heard the sound coming from the kitchen, so I'll go to the kitchen. 5, 10, 15, 20.
You also did
25,
hear her
30.
say, I hope he's not in the basement. So,
True.
but
Yeah, I guess
no
I don't
idea where the
know.
entrance to the basement is.
Yeah, so I just think it's maybe from the kitchen.
You
Yeah.
saw me leave the fucking place. So because I said I'm leaving now.
Yeah. But then all
Right,
she says, I
but
hope
the
he's not
number
in the
of times
basement.
you said you're leaving,
Yeah.
walk around in their house. It's just
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I didn't see you leave the building.
Yeah, the only
Uh,
3 rooms Mange has seen are these 2 and the one upstairs. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think maybe the entrance to the basement's in the kitchen. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then I bust in and I see David and I'm like, "Do you hear that? Where's the basement?"
It's outside, and he points past like the fireplace, out the front. So he's pointing
All right.
this way and says out the front.
Gotcha. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I guess I'll dash. So that's 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Yep.
And that ends my turn.
Skeletones.
Strahd gets to see if he's webbed again.
That is true.
To my amusement.
He
It is
ain't.
not.
So he's gonna stand up and walk towards Falcone and swing with his short sword. 11 misses, I assume.
11 misses.
The restrained ones are going to try to shoot at Bane, I guess. So attack against Bane with disadvantage, attack against Bane with disadvantage. Both missing. Their arrows just getting caught in the webbing. This one is going to drop their bow, pick up their short sword, and swing at, or draw their short sword and swing at Bane. 5 does not hit. The other one's going to blast Anton again. 11 does not hit.
Yep.
All right. Skix, so you're sort of get up and start moving as you see Mange having that conversation. And around the door.
Yeah, I just wait to follow Lady Watcher.
Okay.
I do, like, I'm on edge though, so I'm flying a little bit. I'm just
Sure.
floating like 5 feet in the air.
Bane.
Maybe not even that.
I swing at the one north of me.
Okay, roll to hit. Yeah, that'll do. So 12 damage. Yeah, you sort of knock it into the ground, and then it just sort of just like comes back up into form, barely hanging on.
All right, you know the drill.
Get knocked down, won't get up again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not knocked down.
God.
so as it was sort of rising up, you went to knock it, and it just sort of like turned out of the way.
I swing at it for 30.
got him.
But then as it turns, you got a clear swipe and just dash its bones into the staircase to the right.
Bonus action.
I
No, that
already
was it.
attempted one section. I go.
All right.
I yell bathroom at the top of my lungs, and then I run with him.
All right. I guess he's gonna just punch you, the one behind you. So that's just a strength attack with disadvantage. I doesn't even get out of the webbing. Anton.
I'm going to. Is the one in front of Falcon hurt?
Yes.
I'm gonna toll the dead it.
Sure.
Toll the dead it. That's
Wisdom, right?
wisdom, correct? Fails.
Yeah.
It's
Instead.
maybe dead.
If you don't roll
Where's
2
my-
1s, because that's 3 hit points. Yeah, no, that'll do. A 1
By
and
the
a
way,
12.
Who's
That's-
making the skeletons in the closet joke when we get to meet Fiona Watcher? Is it Bane?
I
Definitely Bane.
I have said 0 words to her outside of thank you for the soup
And where's the bathroom?
and the bathroom.
Where's the
So
bathroom?
roll
Thank you for
one
the soup.
And a max, it's blue.
Yeah, that's kind of cool because it's red or green or blue. That's Lady Fiona Watcher is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Skix, normally you wouldn't be able to like ready a move, but since you're like kind of out of combat, I think it's fine for you to run behind her.
Pretty spry for an old lady.
Or she's not an old lady.
I mean, wouldn't that be the action that he ready was to follow?
You can't ready a move, rules as written, but that's sometimes dumb and I'll sometimes allow it, especially if in a situation like this where like you're not actually in combat yet, you're just in the initiative order.
Yeah.
So
Wait, so you couldn't like? I'm going to run 30 feet ahead after like X spell goes off.
correct. You cannot do that rules
That's
as
dumb.
written. Yes, which is why sometimes I'm like, you're fine.
Okay.
It's more just because like you could do stupid shit like they move up, and then you could be like when someone enters melee with me, I run away, and like it gets sort of tricky.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the tactical level just rises to a ridiculous state that you just don't want to have to deal with. So if it's like not going to provide you any advantage, it just doesn't make any sense otherwise, and then I'll usually do it, and especially if it's in combat, I'm rare to let you do it. But yeah, that's her turn. Falcon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a shot at one of the things in the web. I'll shoot this one.
Do you guys all have dark vision? Hasn't it been dark in the cellar this whole time?
I have dim vision, sculpture or whatever.
It is potentially
assuming-
dark in the scholar.
I'm assuming
Huh?
you left the cellar door open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's like just enough light in to like make it out.
Okay.
If anything tried to hide in here, you probably wouldn't even be able to see them.
All right. Well, I shot at this guy with advantage. I rolled 2 11s, so I'm pretty sure he's fine.
That's correct.
Okay,
You
and then I'm
miss.
gonna have my turn.
And then Mange.
All right, so I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So is this landing space, is this one and the same with the
Yeah.
space directly to the right of Anton?
Yeah.
All right, so I pop in here. I'm at the end of my movement. How tall are the stairs here?
I'm gonna say they are.
How
It's gotta
tall's the
be
ceiling?
right. It's probably like a 18-foot tall ceiling-ish, 20-foot tall ceiling. So it's probably like about. Though I guess the halfway point would be 10 feet. So yeah, it's probably a 10-foot high landing.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try and. Okay, so I'm at my movement.
Mhm.
Can I dash and like jump over this thing to
Yeah.
like this space?
You'd have to like, get into Anton's space for a second and jump past him because that's a pretty hard corner. But yeah, you could jump over that. Just make a
Okay.
acrobatics check to land.
Ooh,
Ooh,
jeez.
so you jump over, and then you sort of stumble. You are gonna take 6 bludgeoning damage as you sort of roll your ankle, and you are now prone. And we'll say you've used 5, 10. You've used 10 feet of movement so far.
Okay, I've used 10 feet of movement.
If you want to stand up, it's gonna be half your move speed.
So that's
What's
So
your
it
move
would be
speed?
20. It would be 20 to stand up.
Correct. So you've used 30 feet if you stand up right now.
All right, screw it. I stand up. I use 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I continue my mad dash.
Sure.
Okay, so here's the question.
Yep.
Do I technically get Goring Rush since I use the dash action?
Yeah. And you're pretty fucking mad because I imagine you're on the ground and you just get up and like dash from out of the ground, or from like that prone position. So yeah,
That would have been way cooler if you didn't fall in the middle. of it.
it's like and then
All right, so I'll attack this dude with my horns.
Sure, knocking him prone. Or wait, that does damage. Okay.
Yeah,
A
so,
12 is not enough. It sees you coming as you like rise up from the ground, just steps out of the way.
All right, so nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah, the way the hammering horns works is that if you dash,
Mhm.
then
Oh yeah.
as like a bonus action, you get to do a melee attack with
Yep.
horns. Or sorry, Goring Rush. That's the way Goring Rush works.
Skeleton. So it's going to keep fighting its adversary that has been here. So short. Well, yeah, it'll get its short sword out and swing at Bane. And miss. Easy block with your shield. The two restrained buddies are gonna keep flinging arrows at Bane with disadvantage because they're dumb as hell. 22 hits though, right? So 3 piercing.
Yes.
So you feel one hit you right in the shoulder, kind of shrug it off. Skix.
Okay, now I'm gonna rush in.
'Kay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I probably can't go diagonal here, can I?
No, but you can technically stand above
You can
Anton
fly.
because there's 5 feet of space above him.
Hmm.
Because it'd say it was a
Okay, I'm
10-foot
gonna do
landing
that.
with like a 20-foot ceiling, so or
I'm
an
just like
18-foot
flying
ceiling.
on Anton's shoulders.
Sure.
I just look around and I'm like, what the fuck?
I think you realize it was
Yeah,
me.
you're
I'm
the
like,
only one who can like actually sort of see what's going on here. Everyone else is like barely making it out, and like there's just this giant web, a bunch of bones cloud to the ground with like weapon, or clothing scraps and weapons, and Bane and Mage are
Oh,
cornering a skeleton.
Skix says, "What the fuck?" And I tell Skix I found the bathroom.
Okay, I grant eyes of night to everyone.
Ooh, okay.
So everyone, or wait. Yeah, perfect. So that's everyone can now see in the dark.
Okay, sweet.
Well,
Cool.
all of our party, not the skeletons.
If
Everyone.
I had
10
that
feet.
before, I probably wouldn't have tripped over the stair railing during my mad
Yeah.
jump.
Is that your turn?
Like, sorry, man, you rushed in. Is this an
action or bonus action? I don't know.
I don't know. It's an action. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
Cool. So you all get that like supernatural vision you've gotten before that suddenly it feels like it's just twilight, not darkness. Bane, your vision is clear. Your foe's before you.
Here. I can see. I can fight. I
Yep.
step here with advantage.
All right, roll. You cleave down on top of him, and he is a pile of bones.
I'm gonna go 10, 15, 20, and swing at the one that's restrained.
Yep, you have advantage.
Or I bonus act. Well, can he be prone and restrained?
Yeah.
Okay, I attempt to knock him prone. Well, no, because that's part of the attack action. I can't even do that. I think, right, Alex? I can't shield master or someone.
It's technically
Okay.
you're kind of like midway through your attack action, so technically sure.
Well, no, it's up to you. I
Because
would say no.
I would say yes. I've done it before with the paladin. Like it's kind of the loosey goosey way I like is if you use the attack action on your turn, then you can bonus action shield.
Yeah, that's fine. I attempt to knock him prone.
He doesn't even care because he falls to the ground. All right, roll with advantage if you're attacking him
Attempts
again.
to fall to the ground.
Yeah, he's kind of trapped. The 15. Yep. So you strike him, and his form begins to lose consistency, and then it kind of comes back together, hanging on.
And I don't want to move into the web, so I'm done.
Okay. Anton, there are 2 remaining skeletons that you can see much more clearly now.
Okay. If I put a firebolt through the web, does it just burn the squares it goes through and then... does that work?
I think you have to target the square you want to burn. I can look up web real quick.
It doesn't just like automatically burn.
Firebolt is
I
interesting
don't want
because
to like light the whole thing on fire.
if
Well, I
you
guess it doesn't
don't
matter.
want to do that, I think we'll just say it doesn't do that. Because web reads, the webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube web exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts to the fire. So I guess exposed to fire. And then if we do fire bolt, reads, you hurl a mote of fire at a creature object within range. Make a spell range attack against target. On hit, target takes 1d10 fire damage. A flammable object hit by this spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. So one could argue that like as it's traveling, maybe it's not as hot, and then like once it hits, it's full. Or you could flavor it a lot of different ways.
I'm
So
gonna firebolt the southern one then.
sure. So do you want to try to burn through the web or nah?
Nah.
Okay, we'll just say then you can control your magic well enough that it doesn't.
It does not hit.
12 does not. That's correct. And that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna dash onto this space. And as she's coming in, she says, "Let the dead remain at rest." And you see the last 2 sort of slacken, and they sort of lose their aggressive posture. Falcon?
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at my previous adversary who eluded me somehow while being webbed.
Okay.
Another 11. I might
Yep.
actually be bugged here. Okay, 16.
Uh,
He didn't see me, right? You have to scroll up for my stealth check. It was like an 18.
Well, they're also like not even.
yeah, with an 18, there's no way they'd spot you. With their passive perceptions. Yep, toast. There's 1 remaining.
I'm done.
Mange, you're up.
Alright, so I'll run up 5, 10, 15. I'm just gonna wreck it with my axe.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
We're killing these fuckers. You have advantage because he's prone.
Yep. So, roll with advantage.
Oh, this one? Okay.
It's also restrained. It's all the
There
advantage.
we go.
Okay. Even with the 6 damage, that kills it. So there are no more skeletons. The fight is over. And Fiona says, Bane, please don't go exploring through my things. I was hoping to keep my home safe with these, but apparently no match for you.
What the fuck is going on down here?
Try to keep my home
dropped
safe
the
with
weapon.
these,
I
but
understand that there are fucking beds in this room. What is going on down here?
some of my, and she closes the thing behind her, and she says some of my network will sometimes stay here, but much less safe for them now. We hope to keep this place
Are we
safe.
still in initiative right now?
No.
I go up these stairs to here and look up.
Yeah, I'm flying over to this section.
Just fine.
I follow the footprints to the wall.
Okay. She says, could you, everyone, I thought we were trying to lie here. Are you? I can tell you more of what's here, but if you insist, then go on.
I say I think you better tell us everything about this.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
that what he said.
But yeah, you do see a staircase going up.
I will go up because she said, I will tell you everything.
Eldad say you want to just take 5. Do y'all want to just take 5 real quick?
Yeah,
Grab drink
that's
and
fine.
everything.
Sure.
So it's like 127. We'll be back around like.
Like 33, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Sounds good.
All right, be back.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
Same.
I can't wait to see how she talks herself out of this one.
Oh yeah.
What's their talk out of?
Oh,
You
we're
you
about to find.
you have a party member who literally raises the dead for defense. Perfectly
He's
normal.
our friend.
yeah,
I'm
but
back. What's this about me?
So she was like, I want to be your ally, smile, and then left out the fact that she's a necromancer and does weird shit in her basement.
You're a
I don't know
necromancer.
about that.
You got a necromancer. It's totally normal. Also,
Also,
she's
she's not a necromancer, I don't think.
She
I
just
got
said-
questions.
She just commanded all these skeletons to stop doing what they're doing.
command to the skeletons. I'm pretty sure this was like a trap though, Clay, not like her minions.
That's a good point, actually. But she says she has network people that sleep down here.
Yeah, so they're like protected.
yeah. I
I
mean,
think
Question
some
number
some
one
of
is going to be where
three
did
of
these
three of
skeletons
y'all definitely missed the important part of the conversation.
come from? Oh,
I definitely did. I don't think I heard anything.
Well, yeah, the three people went downstairs. Missed the part about having enough of a network to.
No,
Knock
I'm
out
just
the
talking about
guards.
what you just said. Her network sleeping here.
Yeah, yeah.
The point is, Tommy, the footstep things are probably triggered. So like, it's not even like they recognize friend or foe. It's just don't step on certain areas.
except you stepped on an area that had footprints on it.
I
That's
did
kinda, you did. Which is
because
fair.
if I don't, Bane will, and I'd rather take a trap than Bane.
Really?
Yeah.
You usually
Ah,
want Bane to take a trap because he's a sack of hit points, and you're not.
Dude,
His also saves are better than yours.
Yeah.
his saves are better than mine.
Yes.
If he's
Except Dex.
depends on how close you are to him.
That's true. Yeah, actually,
Yeah, I
that's
was
a good
gonna
point.
say, I
Is
thought
you
his was
standing
the aura.
you standing closely in front of Bane is a pretty sick
I've
play.
literally taken damage one time this entire campaign. I'm pretty sure I could go to one, and 90% of the encounters we fight, I would still live.
It's fair.
When
You
get
do
to
have
one, I'm
you
just
do
gonna
have
turn you
high
into a giant ape.
mobility. Yeah, it's like my favorite form of healing. It's just polymorph.
Yeah. Like, I'm really not worried about my own survivability. Bane has almost died, like, multiple times. I've never almost died.
Yeah, that's separate than saves, though. That's
sorry?
that's different than saves. That's like just AC.
No, I know, but if I fail to save and take 30 damage, our fight is much better than if you take 30 damage.
Yeah.
Because I can just immediately leave.
Yeah, but Bane's got the potential to make the save and take 0 damage.
I don't think the gap between his saves and my saves are that huge. Especially if I have his aura. Like, I have +6 dex, +2 whiz, +2 con.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the aura, it's going to be better. Well, our whiz is this because I have 5 whiz, 9 charisma, 2 int, 5 con, 3 dex, 6 strength.
Yeah, I will never like charisma and strength. I will definitely not be good at, but those are not what I think of as traps.
Unless it's like a boulder falling on you, that's correct. Those are pretty rare.
Yeah,
Blade comes out of a door.
Charisma
Yeah.
could happen with some charm effects. I think. But
Alex, you're telling me with that wisdom saving throw, I didn't detect anything. I walked through a door and nothing felt weird.
yeah, why?
You
Is
think
it-
that saving throw was for anything at all other than to, fuck with you? Come on now.
Meme.
You're right, but
I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a misdirection
You
spell
can-
on the door.
You can start making your list of questions for me after the campaign ends if you haven't already.
my first question is where the fuck is the bathroom? That's my first question.
I told you it's across
the
the.
fuck is the
across the road.
bathroom?
Dude, this is like olden times. There's no people don't just have bathrooms in their houses.
Dude, why would you want to put shit in your own house? That's ridiculous.
We have magic. I've got my
True.
strength pod.
Yeah,
It
there
just
should be
disintegrates
there should
everything
totally
inside
be a
of it.
spell,
Oh,
right?
God.
There should be a spell that just makes poop disappear.
Bag of holding.
Prestidigitation tactically
guys.
sorted. Oh no.
Well, this has been really riveting. I think we should go.
Alright, so I think I
We should just
heard.
fill our bag of holding
everybody.
with poop and then turn it inside out in the middle of a battle.
Exactly.
I don't want to have to start tracking how much and when you all eat.
Yeah, I don't really want that.
I like verisimilitude, but I guess I've reached my limit.
I think we could drown Strahd that way.
Like
All in favor.
shitstorm.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
Lucia said, "Wait there. I want to. Don't go further. I suppose I should tell you something or something like that, right?"
Pretty much. So she says, like I was telling your mange and skicks upstairs, I have quite a network of individuals who could, in theory, overtake the town, overtake the guards. Now that Izek is out of the way, I don't want to go to war with the remaining guards. If there's a better solution, as Skix and I were describing, maybe either during the festival or after the festival for the heroes of Alaki, yourselves, you could maybe find a way to dispatch the Baron. Now, down here, and she sort of lowers her voice a bit, and points to where Mange was about to like push on the wall. I have some of my most avid followers, I should say. I may be a bit deceitful with them. I have this sort of ritual saying that they are being rewarded by a prince of darkness, and I call out to him, and he showers them with riches and showers them with coins. It's just an invisible companion of mine throwing out coins to them, and that's really all it is. So we try to give them something to believe in other than the Baron, and it works. It's gotten many people to join my side.
Darkness, huh?
Whatever
Can we
works.
all check this?
Yeah.
Can I-
Anyone who wants to make an insight check, make an insight check.
Well,
Crap.
yikes.
Oh wait, you guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Roll 20 is refreshing. I ask if, or I say that sounds mighty like you're running a cult here.
Yeah, what the insight checks go through as you're saying that. But yeah, Mange, that's pretty much what she was saying. And Aaron, you can hear us now, right? Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so Anton and Falcon, you two look up and down and just like, what the fuck? That's an interesting play, but checks out. And yes, Gix, you're unsure, but if that is the truth, then she kind of nods. Yeah, I guess that's a word for it. Cult is probably the best word for it.
She said
As long as you know what you're doing.
she said that she deceives her followers into. I'm saying this to her. You say you deceive your followers into. What did you say, Alex? Following the Prince of Darkness, worshiping the Prince of Darkness.
We don't worship. We call out to a Prince of Darkness to reward us, and it's just a false ritual. And then my invisible companion will sprinkle a few coins out, and I guess we'll say fine cultists, if you want to use the word, take them home and will support me in a time of need.
You don't have to call them cultists. You're the cultist.
Yeah, you show that you deceive people who follow you. How the fuck can I trust making any deal with you?
Also, can we meet your invisible friend?
Yes, that's what I want to ask.
First question. Where did you get the zombies? Zombies? Skeletons.
I may have dug them up from the graveyard.
Yes, but how did you animate them?
Magic.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for her to answer my question. How the fuck can we trust you if you lie to your...
Honestly, how can I trust you? How can we trust anyone? I mean, I do trust you. And she turns to Falcon, saying, "Look, you've come into my home, genuinely tried to take care of my daughter, and you've already taken out Izek, which was honestly what I was planning to ask you the moment I heard you were in town, but you did it for me without me having to say anything. So I trust you all. You really don't have much reason to trust me, and I don't know how I could convince you. Do what you will, but I would love to support you in a bid to change ownership of the town, change leadership here. If that's not what you want, can stay out of your way. But yeah, that's all I have.
Trust isn't
Yeah, I like how
necessary
you
for
say
that.
you'll submit us and do it. You'll support us in doing your bidding.
However you want to word it. I think I've made it quite clear what my goals are and where I stand. I've been more forthright with you strangers than most people in this town.
Who is this? You mentioned this invisible friend, and I'd appreciate, in the interest of full disclosure, a full recounting of your magical abilities and any magical items you might be in possession of.
She sort of chuckles and says, "All right. I believe that I've been told this ring is magical. I think it's just an heirloom. Oh,
I cut her off and tell her that it is.
oh, interesting. That's good to know. I was just an heirloom. I thought my mother was joking when she said it. I have quite a few spells at my disposal. Don't really know. Do you want me to list all of my abilities? I mean, I can raise the dead. I can stop the dead from being raised. I can make command. I can create light. I can mend things. I have quite a few tricks up my sleeve. And what was your other question?
Magical items.
We want
any other
to
magical
meet the
items.
invisible guy.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
yes. He's an interesting fellow. He's red skin, barbed tail, wings. Is has been with the family for as long as I've ever known. His name is Majesto. I guess we could fetch him if I would want to get my followers kind of out. They're probably in there right now. So if you want me to fetch him, I can. Again, I'm trying to be as open as I can with you all. I don't necessarily want my followers to...
Feel free to maintain your illusion, but we would like to meet with them.
Sure. Shall I meet
Wait,
you?
and you have followers here also?
Mm-hmm.
Right now?
Of
In the basement?
Yes.
Sorry. No, she's the cultist. She's leading a cult.
No, she's the cult
Followers of
leader.
Followers.
No, cultists are the cult members. She's the cult leader.
Is this Skix and Antar? Or is this Cody and L?
This is Cody and L.
Okay.
No, this is Skix.
Okay,
Skix is
you
arguing
go
about
with
the-
that then.
The definition of cult.
Yeah. So she said she's gonna go into the other room and do something.
Yeah, I mean, she says, look, if you, what would help me just maybe push these bones into the corner. I'll deal with that later, and then we'll meet in the parlor in a few minutes with Modesto.
Yes, that'll be
I hold up the bag of holding and I look over to Anton and I point at it quizzically.
I nod.
So she sort of stands at the top of the stairs, just watches as you all start just piling these bones in. Let me see how many are. I would say, because of the ways
some
you
of them are
guys
destroyed.
crush them, I would argue that, maybe one or two of them can't be used, but you might be like mix and match parts of the last two. I'll just do.
So like 6 or 7 skeletons.
Yeah, you can only get. We'll say two of them. You can't really. You destroyed a little too well. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you got 6. I moved a corpse off screen. Oh god.
Or we just get a 7th skeleton that has arms for legs.
True.
I don't think the magic works that way. You'd have to do some experimentation and improvement on the wording of the spell and the glyphs used to cast it.
Just for clarification, I had Bange or Mange, whichever one wanted to, whack the other 2 skeletons that we had up as we went back into town. So, we weren't walking around the town with a bunch of skeletons.
Oh, sure. I would assume you just ordered them to stay outside.
Yeah, but then they'll go loose if I don't go.
Yeah, I think
command
last
them. Fuck
session
that.
we-
No, hit them.
Oh, I see. I
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think we destroyed them last
The
session.
skeletons don't care, like, if they're under your control. If you delete them, like, they'll just let you beat the shit out of them until they die. So, like, yeah, you can just say we kill the skeletons and they're dead.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Wait. So how many skeletons do we have in our bag right now? Right now I have 16 skeletons, which
That
is
sounds
about
about right.
400 pounds.
So that's dangerous because if you hit 500, the bag will burst.
Yeah. So I think we want to not put that many.
Didn't we use a
so-
few, though? I thought we used like 4 to 6.
2. We used 2.
Okay.
Yeah, just 2.
I did not subtract those 2. Okay, so we have 14 skeletons. That's 350 pounds. I'm gonna put a little less. Instead of putting 6 in from this room, I'm gonna put 4 in. So we
Sure.
have 300 pounds worth.
So as you're like halfway through doing this, Lady Watcher just says, or no, I guess she'll just watch and just kind of shakes her head. I guess if she'll say, if you could leave just maybe 1 for me, that would be nice. Just to have some bit of, protection down here.
I turn to Anton and I'm like, yeah. Why don't we just give all of her skeletons back and she could reanimate them?
I turn to her and
This
say,
feels-
maybe you should consider putting a lock on the door.
This feels fair, though.
Well, I figured a trap and letting my followers come in and out would be the best.
I'm walking upstairs. Too much talking.
You walk up the other staircase.
Yeah. Too much talking.
I have to check if that's locked. One moment. I don't think it is.
Wait, that staircase?
Yeah. Yep. So
God.
you push open the top wall to find yourself in the servants' quarters that you were in, or servants' closet that you were in earlier.
In that
What?
staircase shaped
Yeah.
void in the middle of the fucking house, that wasn't suspicious at all.
Yeah.
I grab a pair of shoes, put them in my bag, and then go back downstairs.
Add servants' shoes to your inventory.
Back downstairs.
You go downstairs?
No, I come back like.
Okay,
I
sure.
Come back down. Servant's shoes. Okay.
So you come down. Everyone's finishing, moving or leaving skeletons. I don't know. What was the play? You're taking some or all, or she'd asked just for at least 1. Sure.
I took 3. I'm leaving 3 for her.
She says, all right. Well, if you could at least help me just hide them in the corner. I don't want my followers to be
I-
concerned that
I do that.
it's not protected.
As we're moving them around, I do that.
Sure. Cool. So yeah, you kind of pile up some skellies in the corner. Yeah, so she says, I'll meet you in the parlor in a few moments. Let me send my followers home, or at least get Modesto.
Was there anything at the wall where the footprints ended?
That is where she motioned to that's where her followers are.
Ah, okay.
So she indicated that they're like back there and didn't want to, disturb them.
All right. So I come over to the staircase here, and I'm like, "Hey, Bane, what was up there?"
A closet. Nothing interesting. There was a closet. There were some shoes.
Oh, that was unexpected.
Yeah, that's
No, that's about par
strange.
for the course.
So yeah, are y'all up in the parlor?
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the parlor and.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to move her so I know where I'm supposed to be?
Uh, yeah. So you all situate yourselves in the parlor. I'll move Bane. You're up there now. So after a few minutes, Lady Fiona comes up, back in, and says, "Oh, this has been quite a morning. Guess everyone, I'd like you to meet Majesto." And she sort of waves her hand, and alongside her, let's see if I can find it. So you see, can I? This character isn't currently. Nope, I don't want that. I want a handout. All right. Well, I've got a handout for this. There it is. Handout. Show to players. There you go. There is Lady Fiona Watcher and Majesto.
Oh, that's why
Oh,
you
so
could give
Majesto's
us
just
the
a little
handout.
guy.
Interesting.
Yes. Yeah, so no one's proficient in religion, right?
No, sir.
Wait,
I make a check.
Actually,
I really
you,
should be, but I'm not.
Tommy, because of your readings, yeah, you can make a religion check.
I know exactly what this is, guys.
Oh yeah.
Um,
You are certain of this.
but you focused more on the swordplay and the techniques and the magical bits than the actual learned knowledge.
I tell the truth that that is a baby dragon, and we should be careful.
She,
I look to
Looks
Lady Watcher and
confused.
I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
I think he's too old, right? Turning to her, just goes, "Yeah, I ain't a dragon.
Oh,
Well, then, what
Majesto
are you?
speaks.
I'm what's it to you? I'm Majesto."
I love
I
Majesto's
heard the Lady
accent, I just
Watcher.
wanna say,
What is
Alex.
I mean, player, he is an imp. And I can put a nice.
No, but just an important thing to exert dominance. I turn to the Lady Watcher and say, "What is he?"
He's been a faithful servant of our line for, as far as I've known, generations. He goes, "Yeah, I kind of take care of the watches. I watch the watches. You know what I mean?"
I don't. I can't say I do.
I can't say I do
Can I
either,
move up to her
but
and
that's
hold-
okay.
I move up to her and hold my arm out to have him crawl onto me.
Yeah. What are you doing with your arm there, buddy?
I just hold it up. I leave it out. I don't say anything.
Yeah, Fiona. I don't. Who is these guys? What are they doing here? And she says, it's been quite a morning, but they are our allies. They know all of my secrets, I want to say. But this one here was able to calm Stella in but moments, and I think without magic, if I'm not mistaken, Falcon.
Yeah, I have no magic.
So yes, he's they want to help. They've already taken out. He's like, oh, he's the ones that took out Isaac. Hey, way to go! That's some good work. Yes, they've proven themselves to be quite capable. Unfortunately, they took out most of the skeletons downstairs. This one's a bit of a wanderer. Points over to Bane. He's like, yeah, it's good stuff. And she says, but you know, they're handy in a fight. They don't trust me, so that's why I'm showing them you. It's like, yeah, no, that checks out. So that's all I've got. So, all right.
So, Majesto, I have two questions for you.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about what can you tell me about Stella in hopes of me maybe helping cure her? And can you tell me about Isaac's arm? Do you know anything about the demon arm or the fiend arm?
Yeah, Stella, she's the little cat girl. Yeah, I don't know what her deal is. That Victor guy, I think he's a bit of dick, and he said some mean shit to her, and now she's all kind of, I don't know, not right in the head. But sorry, Miss Watcher. But I don't know. Not really. Healing isn't really my expertise, if you will. But yeah, that arm, that's some interesting stuff. It's kind of hits a bit close to home. Seems like something I should have been able to put together, but nah, I don't know where he got that. That's crazy.
You know anything about Blinksy?
Blinksy? What's a Blinksy?
It's a good question, man. I don't know either.
And Lady Fiona says, the toy maker. Why do you ask of him?
Because he's a really strange individual.
Interesting. I think my children likely have a few toys of his, but
Children, plural?
yes, I've got 2 sons. May have seen them about town causing trouble, getting drunk.
Oh, good.
I
So
believe
you have 2
I-
sons and a daughter.
Yes.
I say this is good to know. If you are to take over as leader of the town, would your sons eventually inherit the position?
Oh, hey, yo, we're gonna take over the town. That's some good stuff. Fiona says, that's a good point. I would probably have to get them a little bit more in line, and I think honestly, if we were, to lead the town, that would be the case. But I think they're just young and just have nothing
old are
better
they?
to do. They are they're in their late 20s. They have some room for growth. I think they just have nothing to do, and I think if we had position of power and I could show them how important it is to sort of lead the people, maybe they would take to the role. And if not, hopefully maybe they'll find someone to settle down with and have some children who maybe I could teach to be better leaders.
Oh, can you tell us anything about the Blue Water Inn?
I know it's the main source of well, it's owned by the Martikovs, who are the main source of wine in the region.
Are the Martikovs nobles?
Are the Martikovs nobles? Alex thinks so, but Alex is going to check.
I'm sorry, Alex. I'm gonna do this to you every campaign.
Meanwhile, I ask,
Magisto?
I sort of banter with Lady Fiona and ask if she's heard of democracy.
No is going to be the answer.
Yeah, the answer ends up being she hasn't heard the term and is interested.
Like you could always have whoever's most qualified run the town instead of just having it inherit. That's sort of what my tribe did. And then
Yeah,
I
how'd
sort
that
of
work
look-
for them?
And what qualifications make a good leader if not noble birth and a
after,
sophisticated upbringing?
After Falcon said, and look how that, or did you say?
Yeah, I did.
Said,
I
look
said
it
how
turned
that
out
ended
to
up.
them. I just sort of look off into the distance and wander over into the corner and sit down.
Oh god.
Yeah, you seem to have hit a very, very
kinda looked at the
fragile
group like,
point
yikes.
for Skix. She's not. You've never seen her this like dejected before.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
Right, I'm done talking politics with this lady.
I'm gonna say the Martikovs aren't nobility. She'll say the Martikovs aren't nobility, but they're they've made a name for themselves.
Via the wine business or otherwise?
Yes,
Can
via the
I-
wine business.
Can I tell the group I need to take care of something? I will be back very soon.
Can
And I say that
what if you?
earnestly, not
Oh no,
like
I'm
that
still
for me.
sulking.
I'm
Never
not
mind.
saying that bad for me. I'm looking to my group and telling them that.
Fiona says,
Falcon.
Falcon, would you mind maybe helping Bane with his?
I'm gonna have to go with you. Even before she says anything, I say, all right, let's go.
Yes, we need to get you a horse then, because I will be on a steed or something. So you might be pretty far behind me.
You all right, lady, you need me or should I and she's like, it's been a day. Do whatever you want.
I'm here for
Magisto.
more
Main just
hold
says
on.
maybe we should just go.
Yeah, thank you. We might have
Magisto, how old are you?
Well, how old am I? How you measure? I can't even measure my age, but it's old
How
as
many
old.
watchers have you served?
Oh boy, that's a good question. It's gotta be a couple, maybe about gonna be maybe about generations of numbers.
Numbers.
Oh, duh. Ah, man. It's gotta be
Not generations.
Same thing, but numbers
well,
of
no, that would be a lot more, right? Like, because right now, if you're serving, you're not serving one person, you're serving 4 people.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh, sure.
question.
If it's
I
one
guess how many
generation,
lords
That's probably
of the
easier to
house?
count.
But you said numbers, so he's gonna be like about couple hundred maybe.
how about in generations then?
Oh boy, generations is gonna be let's see, lady, lord, lady. It's gonna be about a maybe I think Lady Watcher he is Fiona's about number 9 maybe. Bit of a while.
So you don't remember a time before Barovia was trapped here?
Oh no, I remember that. Why?
You know how it happened?
Yes. Is that I think Strahd got let me think what happened there. He got turned into that thing he is now, and then the world got all mad and closed him in. Now that's here we are.
The world got all mad. How'd the world get all mad?
I don't know. He probably made some deal or some pact or something. I haven't. He made no deals with me, but I don't know. He probably found somewhere to make some deal with some powerful thing, and then the powerful thing's like, ha, and trapped them in here. You know,
Are you in the
happens.
business of making deals?
Oh yeah, I can make some deals. Why? What are you looking to get?
Oh, just asking.
All right, all right. Just if you come up with
Um,
something, let me know. And Lady says,
Wait.
now, you should not just be
Bane's outside
passing deals on to anyone.
Do we have the barrel?
somewhere.
Yes.
I
We do.
assume it's in the room, in the
Oh,
inn.
really? Okay.
And knock it 3 times.
So you go to the inn.
Oh,
No,
it's
no.
in the room at the inn.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
it's
Yeah,
not here,
I don't imagine that you've been like carrying it
would've
on
been
your
pretty
shoulder
hard.
around.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Which is why I was confused when you said in the house. So
No,
it's
sorry.
in the room.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that. That's fine.
But yeah. So during
I'm
this
trying to
conversation,
get a bit more.
how long does it take to cast your spell?
Let me see.
It's a minute or an hour? Or
So
10 minutes?
I'm gonna follow Bane out, and we're gonna have a talk, like on the thing. You're telling me you're going. What are you going to do, Bane? I'm asking you as Falcon.
Oh Jesus, it's a lot of text. It's 10 minutes.
'Kay.
I am going to go talk to Madam Eva, and I will be right back. Trust me.
My character visibly balks at this. Are you sure it's safe?
I will have my steed, so I will be fine.
I'm sort of.
I tell
thinking-
Falcon to trust me. I uncovered her necromantic plot in the basement, so I think I'll be fine.
Trust me, I just triggered a trap of monsters when I was left on my own.
Trigger that. I didn't trigger anything.
Yeah, I figured the trap. I'm kind of looking at him. I'm thinking, like, I'm worried about you getting ambushed in the kit.
I'll be fine. Before I go in, I will look around, but it will take a minute on my horse.
I consider Bane's passive perception.
My horse is smart, so I'll just use him too.
The horse is smart.
Smarter than Bane, at least.
Okay.
I say tell the group I will be back quickly because I'm gonna move very fast, and we don't need to like do a 2-party thing super too long. So, just tell me where to meet you.
Okay. You can probably meet us back at the end then. We'll leave message for you.
I will go to the inn, and if you're not at the inn, I will go to the Baron's house and assume you are in there.
Okay. Sure.
I will be back soon. Alex, continue all this stuff, and we can do ours after.
Okay.
Wait, why would we be at the Barrens?
Because
Just-
we might go together.
It's good to have a
Actually,
backup
not-
plan.
I'm assuming
Okay.
if you're not at the inn, you're at the
I
Baron's.
want to go back and talk to the group. So, we're making our way out of her house now, right? Like everyone sort of said their goodbyes, or is that not?
Unless there were
Yes.
more questions. Okay.
So we've
Yeah, I
left.
think we're clear. I think Lady Fiona for her time. I apologize. I'm still brooding in the corner, so as everyone else is shuffling out, I thank her for her time, and I suggest that we have a positive looking future.
So I'm feeling very bad at this point because my friend is gone on a thing which I have misgivings about. I've just offended another group member of mine. So I'm clearly not feeling great when I come back, when I reconvene.
I don't even. Al, you never told my character that she is pro Strahd, right?
Nope.
Okay,
No, so which is probably for the best.
yeah.
So we're gonna
Don't
take.
know that she's pro Strahd, just that she isn't
Yeah.
like.
And I think that's why we actually all need to have a quick discussion in the group. Like, so what? I don't know if we really want to do it while we're on the streets. We want to go back to the inn. What do you guys think?
Let's go back
We
to the
need
inn.
to talk.
Well,
for
so
a
I
bit.
guess at this
Yeah.
point, Bane is sitting, or standing outside, sort of moving, gesturing his hands and saying
All right, so that's
magic
the first thing I
words.
want to talk about. Like at that threshold, like as we're leaving, you see him doing that. I'm telling them that Bane is going to go talk to Madame Eva. I think losing the Sun Sword really hurt him, so I think he's going to try and dig up a lead on that. As you all know, attempting to discourage him from this course of action will probably not end well. So, all we can really do is hope he has a good trip.
I hear what Falcon's saying, and I don't react to it, but I plan to go with Bane.
Okay.
How?
But you don't say that, yeah. Okay.
No, I don't.
Sure.
If you can keep up with the horse, yeah, I'm just gonna go on a horse as fast as I can over there. So if you want to come with, that's fine. I don't think I'm gonna wait it over people.
I mean, Skix can almost keep up with flight.
Yeah, with flying. Yeah.
How fast is a horse? 60 feet
Yeah,
I'll pull it
or
up.
more?
60.
Warhorse
So
movement is 60. Yeah.
yeah, so
Okay, so I'm
considering
pretty
terrain,
close.
you'd actually probably keep up because you wouldn't have to worry about terrain.
Okay.
You could actually
Okay.
beat him
To,
if you were in a race, but you probably don't want to necessarily do that. Maybe you do. I don't know.
Nah.
And I turn to Bane and I say, I don't think Madame Eva is going to have anything new for you, but who knows? The Abbot and Kresik might.
Well, I'm gonna. So I explained to the group that I am going to ask Madame Eva.
Well, you're in the middle of casting a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, can I not talk?
Not really, because it requires verbal components. So you're probably like talking, like you're saying magical words.
Oh, I thought that guy just said something to me. I thought Mange just said something.
He
to me.
did, but you're in the middle of casting a spell. You can interrupt it if you want.
No. Okay.
So, but I say we should head back to the inn. If anyone needs to do anything on the way back, that's cool. But we've got a lot to talk about.
All right, and then I suggest going to the inn, but then taking the dress and the wine to Kresik, since it's been a couple of days now. We don't want to lose that shipment.
Mm-hmm. Think about it. Anton, any comments?
I'm good to go to the inn.
Cody, I'm assuming at some point you're going to slip away from us.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna head back to the inn. Do we reach the inn without any incident?
No
You're gonna have to
incident
probably negotiate
on the way
Cody's thing now.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, if Skix, if you're just chilling out watching Bane, I think that is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So yeah, Bane, you finish your spell. You're summoning what? A warhorse?
Yes.
Sure. So yeah, you kind of imagine. I assume it's like a beautiful, majestic warhorse again, trying to summon that.
I
And
want Skelly back.
oh, you want Skelly back? Oh yeah, if you want Skelly back, you get exactly Skelly. So Skelly is back. And they sort of look.
We want the token.
I want Skelly, and then I hop on her and I say, "We're gonna go that way," and I point towards wherever Madame Eva's camp was.
I say Bane, I'm coming with.
Okay. If you can keep up.
I'll keep up.
So I just found this, but I assume you want the token we've had last time. I'm trying to. I have that.
Get that
Oh,
off
what
my screen. I want Skelly
What the
back.
fuck is
Is that a bug?
I want Skelly
Oh
back.
no,
It's
it's
an
a horse.
armored-
It does
it's
look
an
like
armored
a
horse.
cockroach, but
Yeah.
it's yeah.
All right, let's get my skeleton horse.
Skeleton from Poorly Drawn Zoo Animals pack.
Yes.
Yeah,
The lion.
which I paid money for.
Not poorly
actually,
drawn. How dare
They're
you?
not poorly drawn, except for Skelly. You couldn't really tell
Skelly
what he
looks
was
like a
at first.
dinosaur skeleton.
I thought
The rest of them were all good. They're just not like the rest of them were all top down.
The
tokens,
gorilla
so
was
they're-
fantastic.
The gorilla was fantastic.
I was
The
thinking
lion
this
was good too.
Yeah, we'll figure out Skelly later. But anyways, Yeah, so you begin to travel. Let's go figure out how many miles that is. And then I gotta figure out your speed. Because you can't do like 120 every turn for several hours. That's like your combat sprint speed. But you can travel at a faster pace if you want to.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that's fine.
yes.
Tell
And
me,
I do the
what
same thing flying.
Yeah.
kind of being is your steed?
Celestial.
It's undead.
Oh,
It says celestial, fey, or fiend.
Yep,
So
but it came out as undead.
got you.
yeah. In this region.
Oh right,
everything-
Barovia. Right.
So
right.
yeah, and you've the spellcasters of you who knew magic outside of here, such as Skix, like your invisibility spell definitely looks different as it's like coming over you than it used to. Like a lot of your spells are not the same like color, sheen, hue like as they were outside.
I imagine fairy fire is very different.
Probably, yeah. I mean, that's also some of the ones that are like very close to your god. Maybe you're have a little more control over, but yeah, they're not coming out in general the same way you expected.
Yeah. So like yeah, fairy fire like lights
15
people up in
mile
a
trip.
light that's a color of your choice, and maybe it doesn't. Maybe like I don't get to choose now.
Or there's like little skulls mixed in there.
Was there a reason right here where I'm thinking on the bridge why we didn't just go east from there and you looped all the way around?
You would have to go. That's just the path to the base of that bridge. You could climb down the waterfall or leap off the
No.
waterfall.
I thought this was like a path like that.
Mm-mm. It's a path. It's a path to the base of the falls.
No. Okay.
But let's see. Do you travel?
We do have a measurement on how far it is from the bottom of the bridge to the river.
Mm-hmm. Just in case we want to sail a boat.
Yep. Travel calculator. There it is. So this is gonna be what, 15 miles? So at a fast pace, should take you about 3 hours and 45 minutes. So we'll say about 3 hours with your
Okay.
horse. Well, it's gonna get tired if you just go, full
Isn't
speed
it
the whole way.
a celestial steed?
Also, like,
It's not
What's
immune to
the-
exhaustion. I guess I can do. Let's see. Oh, you have to pay money for that calculator if you want a fancier one. But yeah, because you wouldn't be able to hold up that speed for like several hours. But we'll say since you're going really really fast on your horse, and since you're flying, like Cody, you can also cut over like sections like this and just wait for Bane. So you definitely wouldn't slow him down. That's gonna be about 2.5 hours. But
Okay.
on that trip, let's make sure you don't run into anything.
goodbye, Bang.
I tell Skix as we're leaving, if we run into anything, just fucking run. I'm not fighting without my sun sword.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right, so we said 2.5. So let's do. One.
That link is more than you'd ever want to know about the
Four,
the
five.
pace of horse travel.
This link is amazing.
But yeah, it's a pretty dreary day, but otherwise, no. Oh my God, I'm not reading this. But otherwise, yeah, you make it without issue. Yeah, I'll do. Let me give me a book report when you're done.
In conclusion, keep your horse healthy is what the conclusion section said.
Well,
Looks
this
good to
one's
me.
dead, so I don't know how healthy it is. But yeah, so you make it to the Sare Pool encampment. There's still a handful of figures resting by the fire, most of whom you don't really recognize, but one of them you do. One of them you recognize as the figure known as... Where are my notes?
Tavio.
Just don't say Aragal, and I think we're.
Yeah, it's gonna be him.
No, not him. Where are my notes?
Actually, even if it was Aragal, I don't think he'd care because he didn't invite me here. I've been here.
It's not Rictavio?
There it is. Rotka Kale, the father of Falcon, is there
What the fuck did I say again?
chilling out with some of the other Vistani and just relaxing, eating a meal, eating some lunch.
Do I know him?
No,
I don't think I've met him.
nope.
Wait, do
Bane
I?
might.
Only
Have I, like,
Bane is
met him? I've like met him, like I know him, or he just like I know what he looks like.
You met him once or twice as he was passing through Barovia and you were hanging out with Falcon. He like said hello. So you know like, oh yeah, that's Falcon's dad.
Okay.
But you don't really know much about him. I assume you guys haven't had many intimate conversations about him, but maybe you have. It's up to you two. Mostly
No.
Krishna.
I approach the camp and I say his name pretty loudly.
He looks up and says, "Oh, hey there. Is that it's Bane? Bane Travail?"
Yes. Oh my! And I run up to like shake his hand. I'm like, me and your son have been having so much fun together.
Yeah, I've heard. Staying safe, I hope. Not getting in too much trouble.
Yeah. No. We've been getting into some trouble.
What brings you
Is
here?
Madam Ava around? I kind of need to talk to her.
Kind of gestures to the tent and says, "Yep, last I checked, she's still in there."
I go into the tent.
I say I'll follow. Let Madam Eva know I'm here, but I'll follow. I'll talk to her separately.
Okay.
So I start talking to Falcon's dad, and I'm like, "So, who are you?"
Okay, and then we'll jump into that conversation once we. I thought I had some good Vistani music. Maybe I don't. What is this? That works. But yeah, you enter the hut. I should say the wagon, and you see the old woman that is Madam Ava. You see the magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. She looks up at you and speaks. And says, "Ah, Bane Travail! Welcome back!"
I like burst out in tears. And I'm like, is this a tent door? Like, is it closed behind me, or am I just?
Yeah, you could make sure it's like kind of shut behind you.
And I'm like, Madam Ava, it's so terrible. We went to the places you indicated. We fought some monsters. We got some stuff, and we lost everything. And I start like crying.
Yes, I see. As she's kind of like looks into the orb, she says, "I see you've tangled the threads of fate quite a bit. Maybe we can see where they've landed, shall we?" And she begins to pull out her cards.
Please.
They actually cried.
And so she shuffles her cards a bit, and she says, "Well, I shall read for you again." This is interesting. So she pulls out one card and says, she pulls out five cards again. That same sort of pattern you saw previously. And wait, hold on. Oh, I was looking at the old notes and I was freaking out. I was like, did I not write this down? So she says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy," revealing the Eight of Stars Necromancer. She says, "A woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her and you will find the treasure." This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. She reveals the Eight of Glyphs, the Bishop. What you seek lies in a pile of treasure beyond a set of amber doors. I see not all of fate has been twisted. Next one. This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. She reveals the Two of Swords Paladin and says, "I see a sleeping prince, a servant of light and the brother of darkness. The treasure lies with him. She pulls up the next card. This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. I see a fallen paladin of a fallen order of knights. He still lingers like a ghost in a dead dragon's lair. Revealing the ghost card. And then finally, your enemy remains the creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card, again, will lead you to him. And reveals again, the same card as before, the Tempter. I see a secret place, a vault of temptation hidden behind a woman of great beauty. The evil waits atop his tower of treasure. I see you have tangled some fate, but some of fate still lies where it stood when you last met me.
I start like wiping the tears and snot off my face, and I'm like, "Thank you so much." I just have one question: what the fuck are those amber gates? We have no idea. Where is that? What is happening?
She says, I see much, but I do not see all. I wish you luck in your search.
I thank her,
She sort of
and
nods.
then I leave, and then I indicate to Skix that I'm done here.
Okay.
Player, what was the first one again?
Sure. I can actually, I'm more than happy to copy, paste.
Yeah, if you could, that would be great,
in.
because I just started typing, but that would be good.
So let me
Yeah,
turn.
mine is not.
I just slapped in
English.
Notepad, so it's gonna crush the formatting.
It's fine.
I think this is no spoilies, no spoilies, no spoilies, no spoilies. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, Skix, Bane, with your insight, you can tell in his voice that he's been recently crying, and that he's motioned that you're up. But actually, we gotta finish your conversation, which is what's your question, like? Who are you?
Yeah, I'm like, so who are you? How do you know Bane? He said
I
something
think
about.
Bane's a good friend of my son, Falcon.
I say, oh, interesting. Yeah, Falcon is. I've spent some time with Falcon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard last time I saw him that he'd met some new people. Good to see you're safe and well.
I'm sort of doing some mental math here, and I'm like, last time you saw him, when was Falcon apart from us? And I'm like,
I mean, y'all have split up several times. You split up in the inn. You split up when he went scouting for werewolves. You split up when.
That's true. I forgot about the scouting for werewolves. I'm thinking that, because I know it was player when it happened, but Skix is just trying to be like, when did this happen? I'm like, scouting for werewolves, maybe in Velaki, whatever. I'm like, what are you doing here with the Vistani? Are you Vistani?
Yeah. So is Falcon. Need to know?
I'm not exactly from here. It's hard for me to tell.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, he's not too proud of it. But he's kind of a confused kid. He's got a good mom, but we don't really see eye to eye. So I think he takes more after her than me. But I taught him quite a few things, like I gotta say. You tell him I say hi when you see him.
We'll do, certainly. I did not know. Didn't know anything about him, other than that he's from here, but I just never really thought about it. That's all. I was just sort of making small talk with him. I wasn't really. And figuring out that he's Vistani. So.
Right. And he sort of at some point. I'm just checking some other stuff going on elsewhere, but he looks to you and says, "That's some beautiful plumage you got there," and like kind of reaches to like touch one of your feathers.
I step away.
Okay.
I step back.
So, yep. Sorry, didn't mean any offense, but yeah, if you want to join us by the fire, you're more than welcome to. Give me. Okay, yeah, no, and then at this point, the Bane's now come out, and you hear him with his sorrowful voice.
I tag in Skix and I say, I want to talk to this guy, but I'll let you do your thing first, Cody, and then I'll.
Yeah, I say, nice to meet you, and I go to talk to Madame
Oh,
Evo. And I look
what was your name again?
my name is Skix.
Skix, nice to meet you.
And I as I'm walking by, I look over at Bane and I'm like, "Were you crying?" And I
go,
don't even wait
"No."
for an answer.
I
I
go,
just
no.
walk in.
They're like, no.
I walk into Madame Eva's hut.
Sure. I just gotta check something. Okay. Yeah, so you walk in. I see the same site. And she says, "Ah, Skix. What do you seek?"
I seek some more information about the fortune you read for us before. I've been having horrors of nightmares that remind me of my home and the disaster that happened there, and they seem to be connected to your prophecy. So I haven't really been able to discern, but I was looking for some more interpretation there.
Interesting. I gave your friend a new reading, and it seems that you all have twisted fate quite a bit. But maybe we can find some more. Come, place place your hands here. And she puts her hands on the crystal ball and motions for you to do the same.
I do.
Why don't we do give me a wisdom check with advantage as you two try to tap into the fates together.
Big money, big money, big money.
As soon as
I'm hoping for like double ones, so Alex has to roleplay this as like, nope, don't see anything. Bye.
Wait, did that roll? No. Okay.
I think the crystal ball just explode and kill everyone in Barovia.
Oh, let's just save. Let's
Let's
just save.
save.
That's wisdom save. Roll wisdom check.
Oh, my bad. I always clicked the wrong thing.
Oh,
Natural
okay. Well, I crit,
20. So she looks in the crystal ball and then looks up in your eyes, and you lock eyes for a moment, and then she shuts her eyes and looks down at the ball and begins muttering and chanting, and you see the lights just flicker and go out completely, but you can still see, and you can see her eyes glowing with this sort of purple energy as this purple energy fills into the crystal ball that she's looking at, and then it sort of turns into a gray, and you see the fog, the ever-present fog of Barovia, and you sort of see it then open up. You see a fire, you see people, you see a tent, and you're right outside. You're looking at the camp, and suddenly it just travels quickly west. It goes up the hill and up the hill and up the hill and up the hill and up to the top of a mountain. And you're looking almost from like the view of the sun, looking down this mountain. You can see it's covered in snow. There's the occasional tree here and there, a goat's moving about, and then it sort of zooms in and in and in, and you can see Aarakocra. There are Aarakocra people on this mountain, and they are very cold. They've got furs on. They're hanging on, some of them. Others are totally fine with the cold, but several of them are kind of struggling with it a little bit. But as you sort of, it almost like pans around there, and then it goes down a path around the mountain, and you see before it those same amber statues. And then that sort of goes back, and you're almost the exact vision of the start of that dream, where the path ends and the snow continues before you, and it sort of turns back and then goes full speed. You can barely track it, but with that, it goes all the way until you find yourself looking at the old Svalak Road crossroads where you met Strahd. And are you on the map of Barovia?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you right here at this crossroads, or not the ones where we met Strahd, but right past it over here, this path down south here is where you identify as at a unbelievably breakneck speed your vision took you from. So you've identified that there's a mountain with Aarakocra, and that path will take you there. And with
Okay.
that, the
So
lights, yeah.
Just because at first, yeah. Sorry, I'll RP a little bit after, but Claire, first this took, like it started at the camp.
Yep, and it
then
rushed what you're assuming to be this way, and then
Okay.
it sort of spiraled, and then
sort of spiraled
went,
around back to the path up here. Sorry, I didn't click the rest
yeah,
up here.
but it spiraled down and then just sort of like went through a crazy fast path that you pretty much couldn't even trace, but it eventually led you to there.
Okay. But just for, yeah, okay, cool. That's awesome. I think I'm clear.
All right.
Is the sort of vision quest still going, or is that
With that, the lights kind of relight, and you are okay, and you find yourself back in the tent. And she says, "You have quite a fate about you. I see that much has harmed you, and there is much left for you, but it seems your people are here, at least some of your people. I don't know."
I gasp and I'm sort of flabbergasted, and I look at Madame Ava, and I say, how long have they been here?
I do not know. Again, as I told your friend, I see
never-
much, but I do not see all.
You've never seen one in these parts, just through this, just me, and then just through these visions of me.
You are the first.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Madame Eva. Is there any way I could anything I could do to pay you for this great service you've done for me?
She remains silent for a moment before saying,
4,000 gold. Yeah.
She says, as I said, wish you to follow the destiny that is laid before you. I wish this curse to end, and through that, I believe you may be able to follow that path and seek that fate. So if you wish to repay me, break the curse.
I bow to her and I say, I promise I will do everything in my power to break the curse. It seems that what will help you and your people may also help my people. So
She sort of just nods and says, well, good luck.
I turn and leave the tent, content and with new resolve.
Okay, I assume you see Bane over by a tree just petting Skelly's head, or is there something else you're doing, Bane?
I talked to Falcon's dad for a little,
Sure.
and I explained that he should be very proud of his son. He's been doing a lot of talking, he's been doing a lot of scouting, he's been doing a lot of adventuring. So I say that to him.
We're talking about Falcon talking. Okay.
I say yes, he attended a tea party in a mansion.
A mansion? Where are the mansion? In where? Vallaki?
What are you doing, Tom?
Yes, he attended a tea party in a mansion in Vallaki.
Wow, I guess you were quite a good influence, huh? And he sort of like gives you like a punch on the shoulder type thing. Says, I'm glad you're showing him how to, be more talkative, assertive, not just a quiet forest dweller. That's good, Bane. I'm glad.
I see his face coming out, and I say, so I'm gonna leave now, but I'm probably gonna run into your son again. Do you want me to tell him anything or give him anything from you?
Yeah, definitely tell him I say hi. Tell him he's always welcome, and wish him and you all best of luck. Stay safe.
Okay. And then I go and I shake his hand and then we leave.
Sure. Shakes your hand.
I suggest that Bane and I get back to the party and with due haste.
Yeah, I agree. So on our travels back, you can hop back the other group, Alex, if you want.
I will just have to roll some dice first because it's a
Yeah.
just journey back. So what was it 5 checks? So 1.
So
Two.
apparently a horse walks at 4 miles an hour, trots at 8 to 12 miles an
Oh, yeah.
hour, and gallops at a much faster speed.
Where's the canter?
So,
what's
you know-
the canter?
Depending on the distance, right? You know, you may have to have the horse. If you want to gallop the horse, you may not be able to gallop the full distance. You got to go from a gallop to a walk.
Ah,
But then back to a gallop after resting a little while.
Yeah,
I see.
gallop and rest.
ah!
So as you're traveling,
Ah!
We
High,
know
low,
nothing of
good,
it.
bad.
so as you're traveling, you see a familiar sight, because your presence in this dreary land has not gone unnoticed. One, and then finally more and more ravens have taken notice of you, and there are hundreds of ravens watching you. That's about an hour in. As you
I
continue,
look over to
yeah.
I look over to Bane and I just say, "Fucking ravens."
Hey, what the fuck are they doing? There's nothing here.
As you continue traveling, about an hour later, you are at one point sort of near the edge of the road, and you stumble upon a corpse.
I am not getting off. I'm just. Wait, is it in the middle of the road or off the road?
It's like just off the road.
I look at Skix and I say, "Are we fucking with that?"
I say, "Wait. Let's check it out."
Okay. I hop off my horse and I look at the corpse from a distance to see if there's any tomfoolery here.
Sure, make a perception check.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. I'm getting
Sure,
a little
both of you make
closer. Is that
perception
still?
checks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they look like they're wearing sort of Barovian clothes, like same Village of Barovia style that you have, Bane, like almost like the exact same clothes you wear. Probably the same tailor. They don't seem to have any armor or weapons or valuables or anything on them. They are face down. But as you look at it, you get very uncomfortable, Bane, because that's your hairstyle, and that's your height, and those are your hands, and that's you.
I walk over and flip it over.
As you flip it over, the flesh begins to melt away until only a skeleton remains.
I look at Skix and I say, "Are you seeing this shit?"
Am I?
Yes. It
I
did look
say
like when it
yeah.
flipped over, you recognized it as Bane before the flesh just sort of
I
faded
say,
away.
yeah. You don't have a twin brother, do you?
I say no and I sprint back to Skelly and hop on.
Yeah, I follow. I'm getting the hell out of there.
All right.
But it's the same thing as we saw that before, but I forget which.
You saw
characters saw it.
yourself being hanged at the...
Right, as like a scarecrow or something,
Yeah.
right? Or near the scarecrow.
No, it was at the
It was
crossroads.
where we got the bag of tricks.
That's correct.
I was near the beginning.
Right.
Yep. But yeah, the rest of your journey goes without issue, and the ravens leave you as you enter Velaki.
On the way, I sort of I don't know how well we can hear each other while we're sort of sprint flying and galloping, but I ask if we ever stop for like a brief couple second rest for a drink of water or something. I ask excuse me. I say, Bane, was your fortune bad? Is that why you were?
I was what? Why I was what?
Well, I guess we'll talk when we get back to the group. But I assume you asked her about your sun sword, right?
Yeah, I asked her about the sun sword, and she read me insert thing here that I can't exactly remember, but you copy and pasted it somewhere.
It's
So I'm
in the
going
D&D channel chat, yeah.
to relay that to the group. I think our sun sword might be obtainable, so there's no need to cry, Kix.
I I stare blankly, and I'm like, okay, that's good. And I'm sort of doing some mental math, and I'm like, okay, so he was crying before he heard that he could regain the sun sword. Okay. I say that Madame Eva had some really interesting news for me. My people might be in Barovia. So when we go back to
There are some bird people, and I've lived here and never heard or seen one of your people.
it seemed like Madame Eva hadn't either. But she when we get back to the group, I'll explain more. But I think I need to find them.
I agree. Let's go.
So yeah, that was just a little aside as we're getting back into Valaki.
Cool.
Or the-
So in the meantime, it's like late
all day,
afternoon,
basically.
yeah, almost pretty much evening. What has the rest of the party been doing?
So there's definitely a conversation that had to occur. I guess we go up to our room or whatever, and just basically Anton told us. You said that you think she respects Strahd, right? Like that.
She respects Strahd, isn't openly hostile to Strahd, like doesn't
Yeah.
see him as an enemy, if nothing else.
But she also seems extremely ambitious. So
Yes.
I'm sort of the opinion that she respects Strahd because she might have like a personal respect for his ambition and his power, but she's also very ambitious. I don't necessarily think she is a Strahd sympathizer, as it were. You know,
As long as we're
like
careful.
yeah, and I agree. We should be careful. I think I don't want to explicitly align ourselves with her in public, so that's why I don't want her to help us like go after Victor or whatever. That's something we can do. I'm not worried about our ability to do so. We can play both sides of this for a little bit until we actually need to take an action.
Yeah, I don't see any reason for us to overthrow the Baron and back her for power.
Yeah.
We have an issue with Victor, and we have someone to cure in Stella.
Yes.
I don't want anything to do with either the Baron or the Lady Watcher in terms of local politics.
Yeah, it's only the only reason I would say we should actually throw ourselves behind Watcher is if we are going to use her in the final battle against Strahd. Like use her and her allies against the final battle. If we can convince her of that path eventually. But we're not doing anything that could allow her to tip him off prior to that.
I'm gonna walk downstairs and talk to the Motocarovs.
That sounds good actually, yeah. I'm going to do you tell me that you're gonna do that?
I tell both of you that I'm gonna do that.
Alright,
You can come
I'm
with
gonna
me if
join
you
you.
want. But
Yeah, I'm gonna join you.
Cool. So you've had, shortish conversation in your rooms. The tavern, it's pretty like about midday. Tavern's got a handful of patrons. One thing of note is two of the people who are sort of already probably pretty deep in their cups in the corner. Kind of catch your eyes as looking a lot like the man in the portrait you saw this morning. What was that?
the one with the broken
Okay, yeah.
nose.
So
Yes.
they look like Watcher's kids.
Yep. Two
Okay.
men in their like late 20s. Who you're assuming now are probably somewhat related, if not actually her sons.
I'd sort of indicate that to Anton. What's the move?
They're not bothering us. We don't need to bother them.
All right. That's fair.
But yeah, there's also
So I'm gonna. I know I'm not gonna be doing the talking with the Mordekov, so I'm gonna take up a spot where I can see the room and keep an eye on them and keep an eye on Anton.
sure.
Sit down in a chair.
Let me actually put
Main, did
y'all
you come down with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
blue water in. Okay. Blue water in. Oh, that didn't work. Cool. So we find ourselves here.
Dynamic
Wow.
lighting's on again.
This is
Hello, team. We were being watched out here.
Yep. So you can all just sort of drop yourselves in.
Ooh, dynamic lighting works right now.
Hey, all right. Let me put your there, your there. Hop into here. Grab them. Okay. So these are the two people who are looking like what? I'm good at this game. Looking like watchers over there. There's no guard. And there's only a handful.
That was so sneaky, he just got sat on.
Who got sat on? Oh, yeah, Falcon, that seat was occupied. I just hadn't finished occupying it.
Are those the brothers, like the sons, rather?
Yeah,
Okay, so I'll sit like here.
sure. But yeah, Danica Mardukov is at the bar. Mange, Anton, can I get you anything? Falcon, how about for you?
Can I speak
I
with
just
you
waved.
privately for a moment? It has to do with the winery.
Oh, yes, of course. At least we get Erwin. One moment. And she heads in the kitchen, and then says, Anton, yeah, just head back into the kitchen. Erwin would be happy to speak with you.
Is this the kitchen?
Yep. So Erwin is here, and he says, Anton, I heard you had news of the winery. Were you able to recover the wine shipment, or find anything about it?
The seeds are missing. We know who has them. The shipment is there. Whether it ends up here or not's another matter. But I got some questions for you.
He looks kind of shocked for a second and says, I see you've learned a lot. Sure, ask away.
What do the Martikovs do in Barovia?
He says, we keep an eye out on things and try to keep things, keep people happy, keep people going on. If all the seeds are gone, then won't be doing much of that shortly. That's not good. Who has the seeds? How do you know who has the seeds?
The Druids.
Oh, to the south of the winery?
That's what Davian Martikov believes.
And as you say, Davian Mardukov, the back door right here opens up, and in walks Davian Mardukov. And he says, Erwin, Anton. Oh, hello. I've got some very bad news. The Erwin, the rest of the family is upstairs and resting. But the winery is no more. And Erwin looks shocked. It says no more. What do you mean? Just they've taken it. No, this. It has been all but been destroyed. The druids brought in a monstrous tree, a living animated tree, and it smashed the winery apart. All that stands is rubble. With all the seeds gone and the winery gone, I think the people of Barovia are going to have very little to keep them happy in these times. It's the end of the Wizard of Wines.
I look horrified and I ask him, what happened to the brown mold?
I mean, it's probably still there. Why?
It's not loose or anything, right?
No, I think this is unrelated. I'm worried that they took either the druids have some mastery over nature, or they took our seed and combined it with their mastery to animate this tree, a blackened tree with sharp needles, with almost a blackish sap rolling down it. And as you hear this description, you can't help but remember the Gulthias tree that you found in the
Sunlit Citadel.
yes, in Sunless Citadel. It almost sounds like that, but animated, smashed down their winery.
Was there any fruit on it?
We got out of there pretty fast, but I don't think I saw any. Why? Fruit.
If it's what I'm thinking it is, it's very bad news.
Well,
And I
Well-
explained to him what the Goliath, God, I can't say the word.
Gulthias.
Gulthias tree does.
Interesting. So this tree made. Well, I don't know what you know about it actually. So you're gonna have to remind me what you know.
I know what the fruit does,
Okay.
and I know that
What
it
is the fruit?
basically makes twig blights.
That's the part I didn't know if you knew. Okay. Yeah, he says, interesting. So this tree created those blights, as you called them, that overran us. Well, then not only will Barovia be out of wine soon, it'll likely be out of safe roads to travel should those things begin to overwhelm the countryside and fill the valley. I think, I assume you were unable to recover the seeds that you'd set out to get?
Now, we've had other disasters.
I understand this is not exactly the safest place and the safest times. I think you all must have caused quite a stir. I think Strahd must be quite interested in you all.
Unfortunately.
Indeed.
If you do happen to find 3 hags anywhere, let us know that we'd like to pay them a visit.
They went to Strahd's castle.
How do you know that?
Look, I do trust you. You're a pretty intelligent person. We the Markovs have an order, a society we call the Keepers of the Feather. We act as, for lack of a better word, spies across the region. We try to keep an eye on Strahd, try to keep people safe from his going-ons. We heard that from our spies that you had been approached by these hags, and that they had taken a weapon of yours, and we sent our spies to find them, and we found them leaving Strahd's castle. We found them again settled in the village of Barovia. So they are in one of the homes there that was unoccupied. If we were more powerful, we might do something about them, but just be wary should you enter the village of Barovia.
Sounds like you have a lot of information. If we have... Our goals are aligned. We both don't like Strahd, would like to see him gone. If we have questions for you, would you be willing to cooperate?
Yes, but
I
just
understand you don't want to be overt.
exactly. Something like this, coming into the kitchen to talk of something briefly, probably fine. But we should keep these conversations short. We should keep them brief. We should keep them on focused. So I will be staying here for the foreseeable future. Should you need me, let Erwin or Danica know, and I can speak with you.
Yes, we'll come with specific questions so that we'll be quick about it next time.
Agreed. Well, best of luck in staying safe. At this point, Bray and Brom sort of run through, and they're sort of playing around. And they're about to run past them. And they go, "Grandpa, why are you here?" He says, "Oh, well, come upstairs and we'll discuss." And they say, "Okay," and they all leave out the back door.
Okay, I'll walk out of the kitchen.
So Mange is like a couple ales in at this point. Turns to Anton, is like, hey, so we're gonna take that wagon to Kresik? We got time. They'll be gone all day.
Something like that. Let's go upstairs and have a chat about it.
Falcon, you see them heading upstairs.
Oh yeah, I'm obviously gonna join them.
Well, that's the wrong staircase, but
What? I
they're
don't.
heading outside. So the yeah, that one. I should have said heading outside. Yeah, so we'll say you all make it to your room without issue, which is up here.
Same room as the old room.
Yep.
I convey this information to fucking Falcon and Mage.
Hmm. Okay, so it sounds like it's a bit strange that the hags immediately went to help Strahd.
So it doesn't sound strange to me. They probably work with him.
I mean, if he has power over them, but they seem strong in their own right.
Yeah.
Are Skix and Bane back at this point?
No, I just
No,
put them
right?
there so they could see, because
Okay.
Cody pointed out
Five
that's useful.
There's no.
Yeah, just checking, just checking.
I suggest a
To
game
Falcon.
to pass the time. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
refuse to gamble with you. You look too good at that.
Didn't you also have a
I
side
asked
project
Falcon,
you need to
though,
do, Al?
Should we mention the business about the Sun Sword being in Strahd's castle potentially to Bane?
I say let's see what Bane comes back with first. He may
Yeah.
have some more information.
But honestly, I don't think if our best lead on this on the sword is in the castle, I don't think we should, because he will go right up to that door and try to get it.
Anyone else have any business to attend to here?
I kind of want to go back down and keep an eye on the Watcher kids, or what we perceive to be the Watcher kids. I sort of indicate that to you two. And wait, why is my character gone? Oh. So Alex, I'm going back into the bar. I'm gonna order a drink, and I'm gonna sit here and nurse the drink.
Sure.
All right.
And just-
And on Falcon's way out, I just mentioned that we've got bigger fish to fry, and we should head out of town once the festival's over.
So how much time do we have before Bane gets back?
You're guessing it's probably gonna take him till like the early evening, so like maybe 5 hours at least.
So I can take a short rest and finish this spell under my spellbook?
Mhm.
I will attempt to do those two things.
Sure. Yeah, no problems there. You do those. Falcon, during your time, these dudes are just pretty much just chatting, shooting the shit, talking to anyone who will come in and sit down with them, and just kind of like pissing away their day drinking. Like it seems
Alright.
to be like their usual to do. And then when it gets around like 4 hours later, they sort of stagger out, pretty wasted.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they didn't talk to. Did I?
You overheard them being like saying something about fishing. They're
Oh,
pretty
no.
pretty hype about like, yeah, fishing, let's go fishing.
I like these guys.
I know I can never tell Anton what I found out.
They stumbled out the door. But
Yeah. What time is it now at this point?
it's probably been like 4 hours, so it's like just about to start getting dark. Mange, have you been
I'm
doing anything?
basically expecting Bane by nightfall or close to nightfall, judging by my
Yeah.
perception of the time. So I'm going to just head on back up to the room, I think.
Mange, you got anything to do in these hours?
Nope.
Yeah, so I guess you just sort of sharpen your weapon, make sure you're all battle ready, and chill. Then, yeah, everyone is now back. Skix and Bane roll up. Skelly, I assume, is left out front or in the stables. I don't know what you're doing, Skelly.
Skelly is at the front door.
Okay.
I'm just bringing Skelly literally everywhere.
Okay. So drop Skelly off in the front, head upstairs, and the party is all sort of just resting in the smaller room, or the room with the two beds at least. Anton looks like he's just putting the finishing touches on his on a spell in his spell book, and Falcon seems to have just recently settled into the room.
I'm sort of look at Bane expectantly. So, how'd it go?
It was good. I saw your dad. He says he loves you very much and he misses you. And then I got the Sunblade. And I go, wait, no, I didn't get the Sunblade. I know where the Sunblade is. And then I tell them my new fortunes.
Sure. So you all know the fortune.
Yeah.
All right, so I explained that we had a very productive meeting with Madame Eva. It sounds like my people might be here in Barovia. It sounds like my people are here in Barovia.
I'm sort of not paying attention to what you're saying. I'm looking at Bane and thinking about what he just said and said, wait, you talked to my dad. What did you tell him?
I told him that you went to a tea party in a mansion and that you were fighting and talking and...
Did you tell him where that mansion was?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna insight check Bane.
I mean, he definitely doesn't. I mean, you did tell him Velaki, but I don't know if you remember that.
I, as a person, didn't, so I'm gonna say Bane didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as usual, you read correctly that Bane doesn't necessarily remember everything he's talking about. The fortune he kind of, you can tell, committed to memory, was probably mumbling the entire way home, and he told Skix right away. So yeah.
I'm also gonna say, look, I'm pretty sure that's the lake outside Crescent. At the Abbey. Like, sorry, not outside Crescent, outside the Abbey. What does it say? The sleeping prince, a warrior of light, the brother of darkness. We all remember what happened at that lake, right? Pond, whatever.
Oh, like it's his...
Sergei.
Yeah, Sergei. That was where Sergei was dwelling, at least. I also float the disturbing possibility we might need Irina with us in order to awaken.
I also say that I saw myself as a dead body on the side of the road, and it was very confusing.
Can either of us history check to see if anything like that's a legend of Barovia or anything? Okay.
Because I suggest it was very similar to when I saw myself back when we found the bag of tricks.
All right, 18.
Yeah, you think back if there's any noting of like what we would call doppelgangers or like any sort of thing like that. And nah, thinking back, you do exactly like Cody just said. Just remember the time where Skix said that. So it's probably just some weird trickery for y'all, not necessarily a commonality in the land.
Okay.
My fortune. I realized we also probably figured out where the book is. Because we got
hanged woman though. That doesn't sound good.
A woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her and you will find the treasure.
Mange is like thinking real hard, and he's like, "What if that's a portrait?"
It's a good call, my friend. It's a good guess, but where would we find?
I snap my fingers, and I think about the beautiful fruit bowl from the Burgermeister's house.
Ah,
He
okay.
has some portraits. And we
True.
need to
And I
go
say,
talk
well-
to Victor.
And I say, "Well, if Strahd took the book, couldn't it be a portrait of somebody in Strahd's castle, and he put the book there?"
In fact, I think that's the most likely answer.
There was a roaring fire in Fiona Watcher's house.
I suggest that this isn't our most important order of business right now, because I still haven't told my fortune.
I say
Didn't
Skix.
know.
By the way, I told the group that Skix was crying after his interaction with Madame Eva.
I look
Sort
over
of look
to-
uncomfortable.
Make
Are you
everyone.
okay, Skip?
No, hold on. Make a deception check, Tommy. Okay, everyone in the party can tell with their passive insight that Bane is lying.
I look over to Bane and I'm like, there were tears of joy.
I accidentally popped out my fucking chat window. If I just exit it, yeah, I'll just go back. Okay. Never mind.
I tell everyone that my people appear to be in Barovia, and our fortunes appear to be linked. The Valaki, or at least Madame Eva, I say this, I sort of look around, I listen at the door. I say, well, we're allied. It seems like our interests are aligned, and I know how to get to them, and that's where I need to go.
I agree, and I'm happy you can find your people. What I ask what we're doing with Lady Watcher because I've had a total of one interaction with her and what's going on.
So I fill you in on the discussion we kind of had back here, where we say, look, we don't think. I don't want to go like all in with Lady Watcher. I think she has a pretty big network. I think if we prove ourselves to be people who are actually capable of taking down Strahd and are able to gather forces against him, she will probably throw in her lot with us because she is very ambitious. I don't think she is explicitly a Strahd servant, but I think she also has a respect for Strahd currently because she respects power and is ambitious. But I don't want to make her fully aware of what we're doing at any given time, and I don't want to show up at the same place as her, like fighting the same fight. Like I don't want to be like visibly allies with her, but we're happy to sort of play the two against each other for now, and then she's the one we'll pick when we actually go out after Strahd. That's sort of what the substance of what we talked about.
I internalize everything Falcon just said as Lady Watcher good, Burgermeister bad.
Okay.
I mentioned that I planted the seeds of a political revolution in this town against the Baron. So I don't know that we need to get involved with that. I think if Lady Watcher wants to overthrow him, that's her and her cult's business.
And I say, why do we care who's in charge as long as the town remains Strahd free?
Cody, can you make a wisdom saving throw?
That's scary.
Don't worry, so he did it to me.
He said Strahd.
It's fake as fuck.
Okay, thank you. Go on.
Oh, God.
Wait, did I say Strahd?
You did.
Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah. Interesting.
How can you say go on after that, Alex?
It's just nothing changed for the characters. Nope.
Okay, that's all well and good. I think with that in mind, I feel personally obligated for us to go. I think Anton and I are both feel personally invested in going and seeing what's up with Victor and confronting him, but that doesn't necessarily need to be the first order of business. We are both, Anton and I are like explicitly not mentioning the point about the hags that we learned about the Mardikovs, that the Mardikovs
Sure.
told us about where the hags are.
We're not even mentioning
Because-
the Modicars at this point.
We're not mentioning the Mardikovs, we're not mentioning the hags, and we're not mentioning the sword. We're very happy
Did
that
we
Bane found
see-
out where the sword is.
Did we see Grandpa Mardikov or any of the winery Mardikovs downstairs before we came up here?
Did you go to like get food or something?
They didn't
Remember,
go
there's
to
the
good point.
external stairs.
Good
Yeah.
point. We use the external stairs, so never mind.
Okay,
But
so
it's dinner time, and I need some dinner, so at some point I'll go down there.
right.
Currently eating now, so. I agree with everything Falcon wants to do. We should go see Victor.
So I'm gonna sort of like open to the group here at this point. Like, there's a couple things we want to talk about timing wise. There's a festival honoring us in a couple of days. Obviously, this confrontation with Victor will probably cause friction with the Baron. We have a pretty big lead on the Sun Sword that points to Krezik. The wine. I'm assuming the wine is gone, right, Alex? We as characters assume the wine is gone because the winery is gone.
That is what you assume. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they said like the whole place is just rubble.
Right, just been raised. Okay. We still have this wedding dress that will buy us entry to Krezik, so that's not so much a concern for us, but it's definitely harder to butter up the abbot now. But we have a different reason to have to go there.
I'm sort of remembering just the map in my mind, and I'm saying yes. Let's go to Kresik.
Yeah, wait. Can you guys, Cody? What were there 2 locations in your memory? One was like the amber statues, and one was this thing.
No, his people are behind the Amber statues.
They
So,
are
like,
one
they are
was
on the
sort of the
mountain
mountain and the-
above it.
Yeah, the amber statues are at the mountain, which on the map, oh, the map is not here. Sorry,
So
I
it's
was
one
looking at
place.
another tab.
It's one place with both of those, though. It's not. I thought it was 2 separate places. It's one.
No, it's the same place. Like one is in the process of the other, and it's on the
Yeah.
road between Valaki and Kresik.
It's
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind of
yeah.
like if you can find the amber statues, you can find
Cody's
Skix's people. Yeah,
Mount Khakis or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Gakis or whatever. Yeah,
It was spelled like khakis.
but it's got a
So-
G at the front, doesn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
It's a hard G.
I'm laying out the facts. The fact is, we are concerned about not having the sword, and we kind of want the sword. That indicates Kresik. However, if we leave Valaki, who knows what will happen in the next couple of days. We also probably want to ostensibly be present for the the thing honoring us, the festival honoring us.
I don't think we need to be present for that.
Okay.
Keep in mind our travel speed is also 6 miles an hour.
Yes, you're right.
And if we have mounts, it's 8 miles an hour. So going to Kresik and back is literally a day trip. So
Okay.
we'd be back in like the less than 2 days. So I would
You're
think we'd go to
right.
Kresik, come back, hang out for the festival, talk to Victor, and then go see the lone ghost guy, and then continuing like southwest towards the mountain.
Here's the thing, like I'm definitely worried that I agree that we can go to Kresik and back pretty quickly. I think Kresik, and I mentioned this in character, like this is not a player thing. Like Kresik represents a land of unknowns to us, right? We've kind of
Yeah.
put our stamp on Valaki. We're familiar with Valaki. We feel pretty in control of what's happening in Valaki. Us going to Kresik, I feel like we might not have a choice because that is our best indication for the sword, unless anyone has any other theories. But it could represent a pretty significant time commitment and or danger. So I just mentioned that to the group. Anton, any thoughts?
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm good for anything, like even in character and out of character, because I want the Sun Sword. I personally have 0 leads on this Sun Sword because I'm dumb. So I'm good for doing anything with Victor. I'm good with doing anything at the Dragon thing. I'm good with doing anything at Skix's place. I'm good with doing anything at Kresik.
I think regardless, we're sleeping tonight, right? I don't think we're doing anything tonight.
We
I
can
agree.
fuck with Victor at night. We can go at night, but it's up to you.
I don't want to mess with Victor until after the festival.
Okay.
However, I guess this is more player than anything. I would like to beeline to my people. I don't really want to screw around with this festival or Victor or Lady Watcher. The Sun Sword is cool, and Kresik is in the direction. So I'm just sort of letting you know where I'm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure your
Player-wise,
people
I'm
might
gonna
be
flavor this
fakes,
for a
by
little
the
while.
way.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Might be
I
what?
mean, fakes. Or like, it's weird. I'm saying that because I have no knowledge. I doubt the book is that complicated. But as a player in this situation, that triggers Spidey sense for me.
Yeah, it could definitely be a trap.
It's like
but
showing
I
people
think-
what they want to see, right? Like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah, exactly.
But like I said, I doubt it actually has the depth.
Because Madame Ava's visions don't seem
Exactly.
to deceive you. They just seem like cryptic.
Yeah, but this is like not cryptic, right? So it's like I get what you're saying, but like at the same time, it basically gave us the keys to the car. It showed him exactly the path where we get on the path. It showed us a thing that was also mentioned in like a vision. So this
I
sounds
also
just like the
crit
book
on
trying
a
to talk
wisdom
us.
Yeah,
check.
I-
for
That's
that,
true. That's
so
true. You
a
did
big-
crit on the wisdom.
Yeah.
That's true, actually. That's a good point. I doubt you'd be deceived in that. In light of that. Okay, yeah. So that sounds more like main story stuff. I do feel like we need to press enough palms in Valaki that people will rally to our cause when we actually do it. I think that's part of how I want to go about winning this. But I agree that my character is anti-Victor. Like, I feel pretty bad about what happened to Stella and all this. And I also like picking up hints from Anton that Victor's bad news. But The Sun Sword is still kind of my biggest concern because Falcon feels some personal failure for letting the group incapacitate Bane and not like trying to get the sword or recover the sword. So I think we should sleep and then plan to elk out to Kresik tomorrow and come what may comes.
I like that plan.
Yes. And then
Sounds like a plan.
so we go to Kresik, do everything there. Yeah, I like that because we probably.
So I think the base minimum I'm talking about, and I'm talking to saying this right, is we have the dress to get into Kresik. I think we should investigate that pond best we can, and hopefully something turns up. And if something doesn't turn up, I think we should come back here and maintain our pressure in Valaki. I don't want, and I'll say this directly to Skix, I don't want to pursue the lead involving your people until some more loose ends are tied up in Valaki, because I worry that, you know, we'll get lost time-wise there. And Skix would respond with like, "Fuck you." These are my people.
What's our main
Yeah,
goal?
Skix glares at Falcon.
Yeah,
and I look very deeply at Falcon, and I'm like, where do your intentions lie? You never told us you were a Vlaki.
Vistani, but
Yeah, you did.
My bad. Yeah, Vistani.
I did.
He did.
Now
Before
Skix is
we open the
embarrassed, but
book.
also pissed.
No, like he already told us that.
Yeah, no.
Now Skix glares over at Anton also. Sort of steps back.
Yeah, but like player, I told you all after before we sat down with the book, like that night at the winery, because I told you all I'd run into my dad and got into this fight with him. I sort of told Bane who told you, but it might have gotten like Bane was more himself back then.
I totally forgot you told us that.
I also forgot that.
Yeah. Okay. I might have played that differently with the dead, but that's fine. I just forgot, I guess.
It's really complicated because back then I didn't
people.
know you all that well, so I was talking through Bane, and you know how Bane is, so there's definitely some ambiguity about whether you would have known or not. Like, I think that's a fair thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Our end goal with Valaki is it to get Lady Watcher in power?
Really, what I want is Lady Watcher. I want to visit Stella a couple of times. I want Lady Watcher really far in our debt, so when we kind of like blow the war horn, she has to come.
I think if we put her in power, we can put her into our debt.
What is the problem with going and just like fucking up Victor and all that like ASAP?
So here's
We could go ahead right now.
That's what I was saying.
My thought, honestly, was to just go assassinate Victor. Like, that's what I wanted to do until Falcon made that rude remark about my people at Lady Watcher's house. And then when Bane suggested going to Lady Eva, I was like, screw it. Yeah, I'm going with Bane. And now I'm single-mindedly focused on my people instead. So I don't really care about Victor anymore. But I sort of offhand mentioned, yeah, we could kill him.
The problem with killing...
we have no reason to kill these people. What's the point? There's so many bigger things than Valaki and Valaki politics.
I kind of made for a second there, and wisely decide to keep my mouth shut.
Well, I explained that I'm cool with killing anyone, but I think Victor has some information we probably want to extract before killing him.
I don't want the town.
I look over at Bane and I'm like quizzically looking. I'm like, that seems out of character, but yeah, I agree.
You look at Anton, and Anton is a calculating, cold man. It would probably kill me if I just went upstairs and murked him without like.
The town. I don't want the town falling into political chaos before we've gotten our chance to really put the two parts against each other. If the Baron's son shows up dead, who knows what the fuck is gonna happen? People might rally to the Baron. He might pin it on Watcher. Like, there's just a lot that can happen. The sentiment of the people is going to be very important, not only for putting who we want in power, but also for actually rallying these indifferent, weak-minded, trodden down people against an enormous threat in Strahd. It'll take a lot to inspire them. Not we don't want political discord in this case. And I know I have a 10 intelligence score, so that sounds pretty fucking out of character, but wisdom is high, so like I know people.
I say, if we're trying to keep Irina safe here, why are we trying to make war here?
We're not trying to make war here. That's the point.
Yeah. Mange and Falcon are on the same side here, I think.
Yeah. Right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad.
So I'm sort of listening to everything that Falcon's saying, and I'm like, okay, I know I was just pissed at you, but you're making a lot of sense right now. I didn't realize you were the... Yeah, so I suggest we hold off on doing anything
overt.
Any further political moves in this town until after the festival. I think once we're hailed as heroes here, anything we do, we could do with more confidence.
I would even argue that after we hailed as heroes by the Baron, our word about the Baron being unfit to rule is so much more powerful than it would have been prior. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I also am like, my Valken is feeling very awkward because he realizes he said something to Skix that like made Skix feel bad, but because I'm very socially awkward, I don't know what to do. So I'm just kind of looking at Skix and it's like, I'm looking at Bane like, help me.
I don't fucking know. I don't even know
Bane's
what you
looking
did.
back at me.
I don't even know what anyone did. I'm just like, oh wow.
Okay.
So until, sorry, I must be missing something here. The idea is to not do anything over. I get that. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for Lady Walker
It's
to make the
evening
first
right now, right? So our first course of action, docket wise, is going to Krezek. We sort of believe that traveling at night is probably not the best idea to Krezek because even if we get there, like people aren't really gonna want to let us in the middle of the night. That's very suspicious.
Agreed.
I'm thinking we should take the long rest and set out first thing in the morning for Krezek. Maybe even take a look at the winery and see if we can salvage any of our wine, but that's not a big priority. But get the dress to Krezek, get our free passage in, see if we can find the sword in the lake, see if anything sort of shows itself as another obvious thing to do there, and then head back here. Depending on what our timing looks like, depending on our knowledge of the dates of the festival and stuff, we can maybe at least scope out the Amber Door area. But
Why are we heading back to Valaki after Krezek?
because we still want to be present for the festival, honoring
Why do
us.
we want to
and
be
then the
present for the
event.
festival?
To increase our standing with people in the town.
Yeah, I would
care?
think that
we want everyone to view us as heroes,
Why do we care?
because we want the people
so that we can ally them to our cause.
We want to have enough influence in Valaki that we can turn it against Strahd once the time has come for it. Like, I mean, maybe this is a tree. I'm barking up a bad tree. Like, maybe that's not something I should be doing, and you guys want to just follow the main quest, we can. But that was my thinking.
No, I agree. I think it would be awesome if we could lead an army to Strahd in the style of like Gaston leading the people in Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
It's an army of one-shot KOs.
Yeah, Cannon
You
Potter.
walk up and they all just
Introduce
immediately
Fireball.
drop.
I mean, Bane did that already. Bane was part of that group.
And it didn't go very well.
Is the festival tomorrow or in like a week?
Yeah, we
It's like
don't
a
know.
week.
I think it's like
6 days is what you said from
and it's
when we
been
punched out.
1 day since
his
then.
ex.
So
Yeah.
5 days from now.
Okay, so we have 5 days to screw around in Krezek, and for me to try to convince everyone to come up to the mountain with me, and then
You have
Yeah, and at least one of those days, I'm going back to visit Stella again.
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Skix, I tell Skix, you had me at Amber. I will join you on this journey up the mountain.
2 points.
Skix begins to open his mouth like you can't steal the. Maybe you can.
Yes.
One,
Oh.
whatever awful thing this wisdom saving throw fucking did, it's +3. And
Drew, he's standing
2,
right next to him.
True.
how cold did this mountain look?
Was snowy.
It
but-
looked very cold. And sorry, what did you say about the wisdom saving throw?
Yeah,
+3 because you're standing.
Yeah,
next to
that's
me.
an Alex thing, not a you
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
Oh.
I hate looking at this. I would like it. Somebody push it off the screen, please.
push what off the screen?
Now it's time, Tommy. Your time has come.
What did I do?
You
We
have a
need,
duty
like,
to push this thing off the
One
screen. I think
page
you know
of
what
rolls,
time it
please.
is.
Thank you.
What full page?
No,
Hey,
like
what are you trying to push off the
screen's
screen?
worth.
I'm not gonna
Alex is
roll
very
in
The
quiet.
wisdom save.
What are you trying to push
Alex
off the
is very
screen?
quiet.
The
Because I
wisdom
keep
save.
seeing
save.
it, and I'm just like, I hate it. There you go. Good. Stop.
I can still see it.
The wisdom save that should have been a 13, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, I'm half convinced it's Alex just trolling us because he
I
liked
am
the
as well.
reaction the first time.
But this is the second one so far, so maybe
the first
not.
one's the door, so yeah. Okay, lads. So let's get dinner.
Dinner, shopping,
Shopping. Yes.
cold
Yeah,
weather
okay.
gear.
Yes, it's going to be cold. It look in this vision, I saw some of my people had furs. Some of them did not. So it just depends on your preference for cold. Mange, you might be fine. I think I'll probably get some furs. But certainly in my old home, it was seasonal, like it was in Oakhurst, where you have
I think back. Have
heavy
I
clothes
ever?
in the winter.
Have I seen anyone wearing warm clothes in this town at all? Like big furry coats?
Yeah, the trackers had them.
Okay,
They
so
weren't.
they
They weren't
do-
like heavy coats. They're just fur, like armor, like just like some folks have.
So I asked the group what the fuck we're gonna get. Actually, my character might be able to do a check to think about it, but me as a player
I
would
mean,
be like,
you
how the fuck are
saw
we getting big
you
furry?
saw a tailor in the town square.
Just any kind of fur should be fine. So I mean, we have enough nature between us to go out into the woods and skin some wolves or something.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Just pull something out of the bag of tricks and skin it.
Except the
I
moment
swear
it
it
dies,
just
it disappears.
Yeah. But we don't know. Do we know that they
You've seen it.
disappear?
You've seen it happen with the
Yeah.
bear.
We have seen it happen.
Bear
Oh yeah,
disappeared.
the bear. And I guess because we didn't see the lion disappear, we didn't see the boar disappear.
You've sent two of them off into the distance several times.
Yeah.
Or one you camp here, the other one just followed its last command until it was out of range.
Yeah.
And I think you had an owl, and I think that one just timed
Yeah,
out.
I think it just timed out. I think in the tiny hut.
Yeah.
We saw the bear get wrecked though.
Yeah.
Big electrocute.
Please,
yeah.
it survived the lightning bolt, and
Yep.
it got hit. For
Yeah.
like
Oh
20.
yeah, it did. It did. It had to take another hit.
All right, so sleep,
Um.
Rezik, and then we'll figure out from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So are we going downstairs to eat? I
Yes.
suggest to everyone.
Yeah, I mean at the very least we're getting food, right? So like.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like, I'm not going to do the math, but if someone just drops like a gold, you'll have food for everybody. Although I think you have food with your rooms, and Bane
Alex?
said he spent a bunch of money,
Probably.
so it doesn't
Oh
really
yeah,
matter.
he dropped like 40 gold or
Maybe.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He pretty much just bought like a month's room and board. So yeah, you all go down and get food. You do recognize a few of the other Mardikovs who you saw at the winery or before. Some of them
wait,
are
they didn't. Did Anton and Falcon tell us that the winery was?
no.
Okay.
So you do know
We
something
didn't talk
Stefania
anything about the fucking Mardikovs.
and her husband
Because-
and one of their children are like the baby is sort of they're all eating a meal at one of the up at the bar.
What?
But otherwise there's pretty decent sized group. Yeah.
So not knowing what happened, I approached the bar also and begin to try to talk to them. I'm like, oh, are you all shipping again?
She turns to you, oh, Skix. Yeah, you could. I think your friend Anton should know enough to talk to him later, and he'll fill you in.
Oh, okay. I hope everything's okay. And then I just order my meal and
Sure.
eat
I'm
with
gonna
the
eat my
others.
rations upstairs.
I eat in the bar.
What time is it, Alex?
It's evening.
Also, I do
Right.
need to handle something in like 20 minutes, so
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
why don't
I guess the
we-
main
why don't we
question is,
call it
do you
in a
want to
little
call it after
Seems
the
like a
long
good place
rest,
to
or do you want to call it on the way Krezit? Because knowing y'all, you might change your mind. So there is an argument to get to the gates of Kresik and call it there, and there's an argument, or if something stops you on the way, or there's also an argument to just start after the long
Well,
rest.
we're also gonna send Falcon to have a little look around the winery on the way, so it's gonna be a little bit
Yeah,
more of a.
I think we should probably. Well, we're definitely.
So-
I think we're definitely long resting here.
Why don't
I don't have
yeah.
like a pressing like time thing, but if other people do, I think we probably shouldn't because I want to make sure there's room for stuff to unfold if it does.
So I think it's
Yeah.
probably a good idea to take a long rest, wake up, and everyone just spend 5 minutes just writing down your notes in the D&D chat or
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the journal here, just because y'all had a very long, useful conversation both in terms of like strategy
Yeah, okay.
and RP. I think we're unlikely to go back and listen to this throughout the week.
Right.
So I think, yeah, take
Yeah.
your long rest. I'm going to say it goes off without a hitch. So those of you who want to start preparing your spells, prepare your spells. Those of you who want to take some notes, take some notes. But otherwise, anything else we should be discussing as a group before we call it for today?
I don't think I have anything. This was a really good session. I really enjoyed, like, particularly like Skip's character development and like some of the things that happened. But yeah, this was good.
I really like this session too. I apologize to everyone that I totally forgot that we actually.
Dude, you were like 5
character
minutes late.
names.
I was an hour late once. So
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
Oh no! I that actually wasn't what I was apologizing about. But yeah, sorry about that. I've had a weird case this week of waking up and not knowing what day it is. I actually had a problem where I was
Gotcha,
supposed to go into
It's
work
called
earlier
COVID.
this week.
Yeah.
I know. Wednesday I was supposed to go into the office and like forgot, and it was like, oh fuck, I'm supposed to be there.
I'm just happy.
Um,
Like I tagged you and you responded immediately. Like I'll be on in 5. Just like, oh, cool, okay.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
that's
I mean,
good that you at least have
it-
Discord set up.
It worked out really well because I was like just getting out of the shower when I saw that, and I was like, oh, cool. But yeah, so I'm sorry, I totally forgot that in character Falcon told us about his dad and his Velaki heritage.
That's
Well,
fine.
in
Don't worry about
character,
it.
You gotta
Falcon
remember,
told Bane
we've-
to tell us.
Yeah, we played tens of hours of this campaign. It's
Yeah.
hard to keep it all straight in your head.
There's also definite ambiguity, like even built into the story in that because, like Anton knew, but Anton is pretty smart. Has been like Anton and I have gone on adventures
Also, I've
and
been
stuff.
spying
So
yeah.
with my spider.
Yeah. Right. So I don't think like that's that crazy. I think Mange probably just doesn't care. Your character's
Yeah.
the only one who would make decisions based off of it, and Bane might have just been an extremely unreliable narrator, so to
Yeah,
speak.
yeah.
Bane
So-
unreliable? What?
So I guess are we just at this point we've taken the long rest. We're not doing anything more and.
I think we should
RP-wise,
wait
are
because I think having the week to sort of see if anyone has any brainwaves about possible things we could do at the beginning of the
Agreed,
morning
agreed.
instead. But, yeah.
Yeah, I think like
yeah.
Alex said, we might change our minds during the week, and I think
Yeah, of course.
that could be good rather than bad. We might
Yes.
not. So yeah.
Yeah.
So just sort of player wise, where I was originally gonna go with that was I was sort of gonna maybe develop a little feud with Falcon, thinking
Right.
he was untrustworthy, but now that's not happening. But I do want to, once we're walking maybe out of the inn, I want to talk to Falcon about the Vistani's allegiance. Basically, I want to
Right,
know
so
if his
definitely.
people can
I
be
would
allies.
definitely write that down because I assume
Yeah.
I'm good to. Let me make sure. I'm good to play on the 15th. As of now at
15th?
noon, if you
Oh,
want to do
so
that.
That's the Saturday.
Do y'all?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I can
As of
make it.
now, I think that's fine with me.
Yeah.
Also, what I'm doing is I'm looking
Yeah,
for an
should be alright.
opportunity to tell Skix about the fucking Marticals without fucking Bane anywhere nearby.
Yeah, exactly. Bane is just like
So I'm just
Not-
not going to tell you until I get an update.
That's fine.
not
I-
qualified.
Yeah, that's,
Bane's the
that's-
powder keg.
that sounds good. Because I want to. I mean, is there a reason not to tell them? Oh, you think he's a blabbermouth and he'll like.
It's
No,
not
I
that.
think
I'm
he
worried
will
that
be
Bane.
like sword
yeah.
in castle. I go to castle.
Yeah, like I want to have the sword back before we start reading Bane in on completely on things because I think he's really attached to the sword, and having him
But-
just like follow moonshots for the
Right.
sword is not good.
But Bane has his own intel about the sword.
Right. But I don't think he'd be the kind of guy who'd be like, no, my thing is like I don't need to follow this either. I think he would just be like, I must go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
If you tell Bane that the hags took the sword to Strahd's castle, what does Bane do?
Yeah, I have a pretty good guess.
but Bane and I currently think that the sword is potentially in Krezk.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
And the group in general does, I think. I think Anton and I are both kind of attributing it to Magic Sword kind of thing, where like Strahd might not be able to keep a hold of it, even if it's given to him.
Probably part of
Yeah,
the
I mean, he may
sentience,
not
if anything,
like it nearby. He may have trusted the hags to be like, oh, hide it somewhere. The pool clearly has some sort of mystical connection to Strahd. So
That's the other thing I do want to talk about in the morning before we set out is do we want to take Irina?
So yeah, write that
Yes.
down too then.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to take Irina? I definitely want to have a talk with Anton
Yep.
about the about what he talked to the Mordecai's about. I don't know if you saw me write it in chat. I was hoping Anton's character would have thought of that too.
My
Raven.
character assumes that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to directly ask that because I've been sort of weary of the Ravens, and now especially coming back from Madame Eva's with the just tons of Ravens following Bane and I. Now I'm like on edge with them. So if they're allies, that would be super good to know.
Yeah, but like they don't want to, tell us things, right? So best not to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm good for noon on Saturday. Skix, I did tell your character that if no one else wants to go to find your people, I'm down to just go.
Which is awesome. I feel like we had our own little bro session today, so I'm I'm considering maybe branching out from the group if I can't convince them next time.
I'll probably die, but you'll fly away, Like you'll fly up and down the mountain and I'll just tumble down and die. But
Yeah.
Six starts flying up the mountain. Exhaustion levels increase.
What was that?
Exhaustion levels increase.
Oh yeah.
Somebody also write down warm clothing. That was being discussed.
Yeah.
That's more me just being fucking paranoid, but
No, it never hurts to have.
But
like,
also,
maybe we have a bag of holding. Can we get like 1,000 feet of rope, 2,000 feet of rope? How much does that weigh?
That's a good idea.
why do we need rope?
It's a mountain.
We're not scaling the fucking
It's a fucking mountain. We might need it.
You never know. Rope is handy.
Hold on, let me see how much this weighs.
well, so I'm gonna say with the amount of like story beats we got and the amount of RP we got, I think y'all are going to level up to level 8.
Oh, okay.
So take time this week to get your characters to 8. Make sure if you're a spell caster that you pick your spells and that you prep your spells with this long rest.
I can prepare one more spell. Blessed.
So, I have a question. The way that my spells work is the same as wizards, right?
No.
Clerics.
No, you can
Clerics,
prepare
you get the-
anything on your list.
Alex, are we playing with the optional feats rule instead of ability score improvement?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't
Okay.
have what you have.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry. So going back, what did you say, Al?
Wizards have to learn spells to put in their spell book and then can prepare spells out of their spell book from the ones they know. Clerics can just prepare anything on your list.
Correct.
Oh yeah. Okay. So that's okay. So I was
But
doing
you
it.
do have to prepare though.
Yeah, wizards are
Right,
limited.
So, okay, in the morning, any of the spells I know, I could just pick them and say, "This is what I know for today.
This is what you prepared for the day. Yeah.
This is what I prepared for the day." Okay, that's awesome. That's what I've been doing. So I just wanted to make sure I did it right because I've switched some out after long rests.
Yeah, clerics
Spiritual Guardians, please. It's just the best fucking spell.
and spiritual
Which
weapon.
spell?
Spiritual Guardians.
Yeah, spiritual
I
guardians
have
and
that.
spiritual weapon are two of some of the best spells. If you have high con, if you don't have a high con, then spiritual guardians can be a little sus. With your flight, it's even better.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, but I think
Okay.
clerics and druids are extremely versatile on a day-to-day basis. If they know what they're going
Yeah.
into, they can prepare incredibly well. While wizards can vary from wizard to wizard way more. But once they're sort of committed, they're kind of committed. They can't really like switch it up suddenly. So that's kind of
If
the
you
interesting
steal,
part. of
you
them.
know, some wizard's spellbook that lives upstairs.
Yes,
in
if
the
a
mansion,
if a wizard has enough time and money, and finds enough other spell books, then they can become the most like reactionary or diversive.
Hmm.
But yeah, any other thoughts, things we should chat about for today?
You're
That you got cut off, or did I drop, or did Cody drop?
No, Cody dropped.
I found the bathroom. That's all that mattered. I found it.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Cody dropped it, so now he's back.
Oh,
Testing. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
we hear you
Back,
now.
I'm back.
You said you're something,
sorry.
and then you cut off.
Your accent for the imp was amazing.
Was fantastic.
It was,
Thank
like,
you.
It was like a mix of like Mark Wahlberg and Joe Pesci. It just was fantastic.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't get to most of mine. I'll start with like a slightly British quote unquote accent
Yeah,
on something, and I drop it within 3 sentences. Like nothing makes it past sentence 3, but that one I felt good about.
Yeah,
so thank
that
you.
was awesome.
Yeah, that
You
was
should do-
excellent.
You should do some Russian accents, considering like
Barovia.
basically everyone
Yeah.
has like Eastern European
I'm
names.
extremely bad at Italian. Is like my worst like accent, and I think Russian is probably the second worst.
Yeah.
I had a German character in the last campaign I ran that I kept up, and like no one could understand what I was saying.
Southern German character.
Yep.
Alex, is there a cap to passive perception?
Nope. That's why observant is nutty.
I was looking at it. I'm
Wow.
thinking.
You like it's just like, hey, do you spy anything? There's a actually I think I could find the comic. Yeah, it's insane. You can just if you take observant, it's usually like you walk into a room and this character notices this.
Because I would have 23 passive perception.
Yep. So it's kind of impossible not to spot anything. I wonder if I can find
That'll
it.
be good to have.
Oh yeah, I looked up observant comic D&D. I can see everything, and got this copy image. So rogue plus 20 wisdom plus proficiency bonus plus 6 expertise double proficiency plus observant feat gets you to a 32 passive wisdom perception.
Oh, wow.
Literally feed me.
Yeah.
Alex, what's
Mm-hmm.
your lucky ruling on the feat lucky?
I know it's broken, but sure, have fun.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm considering taking that.
I'm absolutely taking lucky.
Here's the
because-
real question. What's your ruling on Metamagic Adept?
That's the new one that came out like a month ago?
That is hot, fresh fucking madness.
You want to just pull it up and send me a PDF?
It's just in D&D Beyond.
Oh, it's in there. Okay.
Also,
Yeah,
Alex,
it's just
one more
this
question.
like
Sorry. Like,
yeah,
what-
you're good.
Can I acquire a longbow in Barovia?
Yes,
can't-
but you're not
You're not
proficient in them.
Okay, at that I can become proficient.
It'd
Oh,
take
please,
like
no.
weeks to months, but yeah.
What?
There's
You can take a feat to
I can
fucking
take a
become
feat to
proficient
Oh,
immediately, but don't do that,
true.
please.
True.
Dude, crossbows suck.
Yeah, I mean,
I
we could say you've always like been sort of trained in it, but have been, using crossbows and
This is the culmination of years of practice.
Now
Oh.
thinking about it, lucky
Was
is
you-
kind of hard. Observant and lucky are both pretty fun.
you
so-
should look at fighting style archery, if that works for crossbows, because it gives you a +2 to hit and +2 to damage always.
Fighting style archery that's not even offered. Yeah, I don't think.
Do you have UA checked off? Fighting
think-
initiate archery.
Where do I check off UA?
Playtest content, not UA. Right?
It's on like the first page of creating a character. It's like
El, let me know what spells you're planning on, metamagic options you're planning on starting with, and how you're planning to use them, and I'll probably just say yeah, that's fine. I'm leaning towards
I
yes,
just
but I
want
just
the
want to make sure it's
fucking
something.
subtle spell counterspell, right?
What does that even do?
It means they can't see me counterspelling, so they can't counterspell my counterspell.
All right.
So if you have a group of people, yeah, no, that does check out.
I probably won't actually take this, but it just seems so fucking
How do you
hilarious.
spell
I do
subtle?
not have playtest content on. Are we playing with playtest content?
Yeah. characters.
Yes and no. It's turn it on so you can look at it, but you have to check with me before you can use it. Like Cody's using Twilight, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this gonna fuck with my character turning this on?
Twilight seems fairly balanced, but it definitely doesn't make a ton of sense flavor wise.
I think if we were in a night thing, it would be very not balanced.
A night thing?
Like, sorry, like in a darker place where like the night vision would be really insane. Like
You know,
that
I
baseline.
agree.
Yeah.
There's also
Like-
like flavor-wise, the whole advantage on initiative rolls doesn't really
Yeah, that's pretty
flavor with the rest of it. I don't.
I think
really
it's just-
understand that one.
like there's like this focus on sight and observing and like
Yeah, that's true.
light,
That's
so that's kind of where they tap.
Oh, did you see the chef thing? I think you've missed your calling.
I saw.
I almost
Chef.
took Chef on my Theros character.
It's amazing. I know.
I think I take healer instead.
I think.
Yeah, you see Fire Initiate Krishna, Fire
I
Initiate
see
Archery.
it. A
I'm not
plus
saying-
2 bonus to attack roll?
So
Maybe.
it's +2 to hit and +2 to damage, I believe. And always.
It just says attack rolls. Does that include damage? Sounds like that's just a hit.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I thought it was both, but I could be dumb.
Also, archery is just so
Yeah,
bad.
L, you can take meta magic. I think Anton's been focusing intensely on that attempt at magic and wanting to be able to do that, and has been sort of practicing and experimenting. And as you've sort of been writing stuff, you've been able to sort of exert your will into the math.
Yep. We'll see. I don't even know what other fucking meta magic I want. I just wanted to do that. Just the one thing.
Sure.
Alex, if you have advantage, do you roll 3 times with lucky?
Let
You
me look at
could.
lucky again. I have to look at the exact wording. So lucky.
You
I can
reroll.
read the thing if you want. Whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You can choose to spend 1 of your luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. You choose which of the d20s is used for the attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Pity you weren't an elf, then you could get 4 fucking rolls.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
Fucking 4 rolls. Crit fishing, here we go.
I'll have to think about this. Lucky seems better, but observant is good for the memes.
I'm not looking now. I'll look during the week, Alex. I'll let
What
you
does
know if
chef
you have any
do?
questions.
Yeah. You're good.
Chef is
Right.
UA.
After
What does
Yeah,
it
yeah.
do?
your party,
I'm not sure.
have health, is what it is really.
Yeah,
Huh,
I'm gonna go probably eat lunch, and then I'll probably be back later today. So yeah, if either today or throughout the week y'all have questions, send them my way. Otherwise, thanks y'all
Sounds
for
great.
playing, and
Yeah, thanks. Great session.
see you later.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
thanks
fun.
for the game.
No
That
worries.
was a good one.
See you
Alright,
later.
See you.
Bye.
All right. I'm done.
Later, Twitch.